Hello. This window. How are you all doing? Welcome to a new week. It is Monday. It is cold. Classic New Zealand. Ugh. It's not that cold actually, it's like 12 degrees. It's actually pretty warm. But still, cold compared to what I was used to for like 16 years of my life, so I'll say cold. Plan for today. I want to finish my Wondrous Tales on this character. There is a potential to get 3 lines. Just. No, one here, one here, one here, done. Was I? Yes, I did say it. Looking at them like, am I stupid or? Sometimes. But yeah, we'll finish that. Hoping I can just queue up like a leveling roulette and get, because I got a big level range, right? But there's no like just level 90. They're all ranges. So hoping that I can get that, because that gets me closer to tome cap as well, which I still need. I don't need it, but it's nice to have. It was always gonna suck. And then I'm gonna play some more Pools of Torment in the afternoon. I played a little bit over the weekend just to do a little bit of off-stream grinding, because it is a game that needs a little bit of grinding to get stronger and stuff. So I almost completed the first map. I did get to the final boss. He was very close to dying, but then I was like, I want to kill him on stream, so I failed on purpose. So hopefully when we jump in there we can pretty easily get through the first map. Still got a lot of like quests and stuff to do in the first map, but yes, those will happen over time. They don't need to all happen immediately. But yeah, did a bit of grinding, got a bit stronger, you know, we got a lot more traits and stuff like that now. Maybe played for like 2 to 2.5 hours over the weekend. It wasn't like huge amount, but it was enough to get me to the point where I'm comfortable. And other than that, didn't really do a lot. Hung out, watched some streams, all that sort of stuff. It was a nice chill weekend. Hope all of you had a nice chill weekend as well. Some of you are still having a weekend. It is still Sunday in the Americas. So hopefully you're enjoying it. And obviously there's no raid today, so I didn't need to wake up super early, which is pretty nice. I don't mind not having a raid at like 9 in the morning. Means I get to sleep in a bit. They definitely did today. I woke up about an hour ago. That's why I'm starting stream a bit late, right? Because I didn't want to get up. When I first set my alarm, I was like, oh, I don't want to get up right now. Give me like 30 more minutes of sleep. I gotta get into the habit of waking up a bit earlier, like, you know, 8 in the morning or something, just so I can work out in the morning. But because it's winter, I never want to work out. Takes a lot of effort for me to work out when it's cold, even though the cold doesn't really bother me while working out. It just, before you get into it and after the workout, that's when it's bad. The Vault. This is a level 51 to 59 dungeon. Nice. Also one of my favorites, I think. I do like the Vault. Obviously, don't really like the story bit that comes afterwards, but who does? No one should like that. Like the first time some of us cried about this game. I mean, things happen before that, right? Like you got Nanamo dying, stuff like that, but how did I take aggro? Can't not even do AoE. All you gotta do is like one AoE combo. But yeah, I think the Vault was pretty up there for the crying me as one of my first. Alright, I got aggro again. At least I'm not the only one that's taking aggro. Sharing the love around, you know. Those mobs just run on by. Oh, one thing I did over the weekend again, because even though I was thinking about streaming it at one point, played a little bit of Genshin Impact, because there's a new event on right now. And I was wondering why it was like a 40-day event. It opens like a whole new zone. Which is actually like 3 zones or something. Like, it makes sense now. He's jumping on me. It does honestly make sense as to why this event is 40 days long. Then tomorrow, I might play a little bit of Final Fantasy, but probably not. If I stream tomorrow, this is because the server's going to be going down in the afternoon. It's like 4 PM or something, the downtime for me, so it's pretty late. But we're getting a new patch. There'll be some Blue Mage content, some Hildebrand content. Criterion dungeon. Maybe I'll actually do this one. I mean, I did do the last Criterion dungeon, I just didn't finish it. Aggro is scary. Pop an arm's length, you know. Don't really want any loot from this place. I do have crossbow at this level, I should probably use it. Nice. When we get into Halls of Torment as well, I might move my camera around. I want to put myself on that side of the screen. But it's hard to like point when you're mirrored. Just gotta know where things are. It's like the biggest thing about range physical. You'll hear your character a lot. I'm always hearing her go, ah. I keep forgetting I have JP voices on still. And then I hear them and I remember. I have the power. Now's a good time to embolden. Like for real. Tank got launched into the rift. Brave on stacks. He's taking his tank privilege to the next level. He's ready. He's ready for raiding. These old dungeons, I like them, right? But some of them, when you're done with a boss, it just takes a bit too long to let you out. Can imagine how impatient I would have been if I played during a round reborn in Heavensward. Oh man, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't move. Just say as a WoW player, you know, you come here and get stuck in a dungeon. It's like, I'm only used to fast. You know, my origins are World of Warcraft. That's all you need to know, really. How much time did I waste of my life in WoW? 16 years. And yet I'm still willing to play classic WoW. Like vanilla classic, not Wrath. I'm glad to see that my idea about Wrath of the Lich King Classic is basically true. Like, I thought to myself, like, it was a fun thing to play when it was out. The people are probably what made it fun, right? The people I played with during Wrath. And then it comes out, and literally everyone stops playing it within, you know, a month or two. I'm like, yeah. Because it wasn't really a great game. And it definitely was the beginning of the end of, like, the true RPG experience that us classic indies enjoy. I guess playing in JP is getting me ready for DSR. I'll probably do DSR and JP voices. Oh, we have so much. If I get chained here, that sucks. Okay. And thankfully I didn't near be close. They're all frickin' DMV and I don't have that. Yeah. I still don't have it. What is it? What shit code? I don't even know. Stigma. Okay. Maybe you can buy it from the market board. It's probably like 2 gil. We'll go cheek. Bone white dye. Hmm. Hell yeah. Stigma. Stigman, what? Yeah, I'll buy that. I decided if there's any like orchestrions or minions that drop and I don't have them, okay, we won't begin free lines. Unlucky. But yeah, if I don't have them and they drop, I'm probably just gonna buy them from the market board. E1 and 2. Wonder how long it would take to queue up for those. I'm down. I literally just want to finish the book. I probably won't even take a new one until after tomorrow. Just so I don't need to rush it by a week, because I never finish them if I only get a week on them. I'd rather finish it. Thinking maybe tomorrow I can get back into Heaven on High, actually. You know, we got our run to level 50, but I haven't done any since then. I do want to finish it. And I'd rather blast them out than have them sitting around doing nothing for like the next year like Necromancer did. Once we're done with Lone Hero, then we can go get the Eureka Orphos Prog in. Hello, Eric. Our old lad. Nice, we got a first timer. That's good. That means I get a second chance point. He said, "This is my first time here. Any tips?" Yeah, don't die. Watch the chains. Which ones? They're all got so many. That guy has very low health though. I mean, it's his first time. He's got no gear. Did we really have that little health as a caster back then? I feel like he's just gonna die to AoE. He's got like no health, man. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta remember normal mode is just a room cleave rather than like a... whatever the savage one was. Big cock. What? For the raid group that I led through this tier, they know all about the the song saying big cock. I got to hear it a lot. Intemperance. Got some dudes that are dying. A lot of people that don't know how to do this mechanic, seems. Like it wasn't even the new guy that was failing. Chill 1 second. Get it lower. I keep forgetting I have reprisal on machinist. He's dead. Oh, he said my bad. There's no need to say my bad when it's your first time in a fight. Please don't move. Maybe I should learn how to play machinist and raid with it. There is a... there does seem to be a fizz range shortage right now for some reason. I don't think Machinist would be that hard to figure out. Maybe. Just gotta time things correctly, right? Which is something I definitely don't do right now. I also watch my hot butter a lot right now. This should be safe for me forever. Queen out again to finish the fight. Like, there's one Machinist tip that I know, right? Is that you should put Queen down right on top of the boss, because then she won't use her charge, because the charge is like her weakest attack. I think you did great, Mr. Black Mage. Good job. I don't think there's music when it's only 2 now. Oh, we get a line. That's cool. Maybe 2 if we get lucky. If I cared about the tomes, I'd probably grab that, but I'll probably grab the MGP right now, honestly. Deltascape? Do we have the... Is it just any Deltascape? I guess so. Although the Deltascape ones are pretty meh. Like, Helicanarsis is fine. What's his name? X-Def. He's fine, but I wouldn't say they're the fun ones of the level 70 raids. So maybe we'll skip that. Maybe do like a level... one of these dungeons. There's only a few that are enjoyable though. I'd say Catesis is okay. That should be alright. Go Gridania and some stuff in while we wait. No doubt we'll also get some loot from the dungeon. Maybe we'll just stay here. All my submarines done at 7 PM-ish night. Or 7 PM. That's good. And send them out. If they were done tomorrow night, it would have been quite sad because, you know, maintenance would have would have destroyed me. Thankfully, we get them rolling again. I got 3 submarines now. We're working on unlocking the route to the 4th, and while unlocking that route, we also unlock the route to escape the first zone. It'll be great. I think because I'm a bit more efficient with the leveling of the submarines this time and the gaining of them, because I don't think I got my 3rd submarine till one was like level 70 last time. It's going to be a bit harder to level them up, because I don't have the parts. I'm basically just spending gil on the parts right now. That's why I'm down to like 89 million, right? Because I know when I get them to like level 100, they're going to be bringing me money back. So I'm okay with spending it right now. Gotta spend money to make money. You know what they say. That's basically what the submarines are doing. Spending money. Well, I'm spending the money. Then the submarines will make the money. But it won't happen for a few months yet. I think I did retrieve like one piece of silverware from my submarine so far, and I'm like, whoa, I didn't expect that, but I'll take the 8,000 gil. And then I think when I get back to 100 mil, I might just put all the gold and silver that I get into my free company chest. And just let it build up over time and then sell it all in one go. Have like an in case of emergency break glass moment, you know? We could stack up like... So you get 1,000 in a stack. So you got the 30,000 gil piece. Get 1,000 of them. That's big money. I like that. That's a good idea. I wonder if there's any party finder shenanigans going on right now. What do we got? Phase 2 boss. Fear. I mean, my Phase 2 boss is pretty shite. It's only blue, you know. All the rest are like purple and orange. Not that I care, but... Wouldn't mind it being purple. I think right now... Kind of weird, right? Because 11 million each for one weapon. Is he selling or buying? Second weapon, everything else free for all. Okay. Don't be bad. Okay, thank you. I feel like if you're the one buying the weapon, maybe you're bad. So yeah. You shouldn't be bad if you're going in there to make 11 million. 11 million's a lot. It's so weird, right, that mercenary runs are happening now. Because, what's the point? There's no ultimate. The only reason you're gearing up is so you can level a little bit faster next expansion. Just like the first 2 levels next expansion are a bit faster. Like, getting Biss this tier is kind of like, whatever. So the fact that people are paying like 11 million per person is a bit strange to me. Now, it would have made sense during the first 2 tiers of this expansion when DSR and Top were out, but now it's just kind of strange. I guess if their goal is to get Biss in a video game though, and whatever, I wouldn't spend 77 million on it. 77 million for a weapon that you can easily get just by making friends. This tier isn't exactly challenging when it comes to like mechanics or DPS. 77 million is a bit overblown, I would say. Like I feel like even if you don't have Savage experience, this tier is probably one of the easiest to get into and get everything. Because the first tier was pretty easy, right? But you had P3S. If you're a first timer, P3S is going to wreck you. It's got snapshots. It's got stack spreads. P10 has the same with the stack spreads, but you can get carried through that. I literally have a 0 percentile on my ult on that fight, and we still cleared it. Like, we've cleared that fight with 8 damage downs on like week 2 or something. Maybe week 1 even. I don't remember exactly. The first video I posted on that fight, we got 8 damage downs. And we cleared. It probably was week 1. Because we did clear it week 1, obviously. And I do think I was able to stream on that second clear of that fight. Man, these dungeons are not popping at all. Might have to queue up for something else. I could second chance a level 90 and do an expert. No, there we go. Complain about it, works every time. Easy. Gun. I like this dungeon. Yeah, I probably shouldn't didn't even get free on all the mobs, mate. Probably should use Bioblaster. I always forget. Gonna be honest, I forget about Bioblaster. It's just a forgettable ability. It ain't my fault. I didn't make it. Also, it's so hard to use Wildfire in an AoE. Obviously, you just want to put it on something, right? But it just feels so counterintuitive. Maybe Machinist is janky. Ma Osama. Thus. I do like shotgun though. Shotgun is fun. If I was American, I'd be all about it. Get my shotgun, brother. Bioblaster again. How much damage does it do? It's not huge. You guys want to do any AoE damage? That'd be nice. This trash pack's taking forever. That's the longest trash of my life. Gonna save everything now. We'll overcat, play like a baddie, so we can do more damage. I really like the bosses of this dungeon. Right now, because I have to, I'm actually watching my bars a lot more than I probably should. We have to go to that, right? Fire? Thunder. I was not paying attention, can be honest. Like I said, I have to watch my bars on Machinist. Can't expect me to watch the mechanics and my bars. Alright, so that's fire. Also, our group DPS is low. It's gonna be a long run. I'm pumping as much as I can. Transmute Blizzard. Transmute Bio. Get the queen out. See, I didn't do what I said I should do. Like, I didn't put her under the boss, so she charged in there. A waste of potency. Unfortunate. May not be a good Machinist player, but it doesn't really matter, does it? That guy just hit level 90. He got the level 90 Reaper achievement. You zone into like a leveling roulette and hit 90 after the first boss. What a waste of experience. I think this does less damage. It does. Obviously it's a faster GCD, but I shouldn't have reassembled it. It's 10 less potency. The only way I could tell, because I didn't read it obviously until afterwards, the only way I could tell is because it did 1,000 less damage. Sometimes you just gotta see things with your own eyes. Shoot this guy one time. Don't like auto crossbow. I think they should upgrade it. Like, it's fun to have for, you know, the medium levels. I feel like they need like a ballista now. Let's give a ballista. Also, if heat charge actually did increase the damage like it does for your single targets, that would be nice. Let's make machinists stronger. It's already pretty okay, but could always be better. That's why a gunbreaker gets buffed every patch, right? It can always be better. Probably. I'm not the gunbreaker class designer, I just play the class. It is funny when it gets buffed though. Like, I think the when 6.2 came out it got buffed and I'm like, it's gonna be AoE in the raid, I guess, because they buffed double down in the AoE combo. There wasn't really AoE in the raid, but there was a normal mode for like the Gorgons. They debated me. They made the Gorgons a normal attackable, and then I thought, this is why we got AoE increase. Well, it was just gonna stand there until my my stuff ran out. Charged in again. I don't think I'll ever be a good machinist player. I think it's fine though to have classes that you like playing that you're not good at. Because if you try to get good at everything, the game gets a bit boring, right? Like, sometimes when I'm raiding on Gunbreaker, I'm like, wouldn't mind playing something else right now. But I think that's because Gunbreaker's janky as hell. Let's put our reprisal on her. Well, thank you for the Blackest Knight. He did it for himself mainly, I'm sure, but I will take it. Yeah, I knew Confused was going to come out as I summoned Queen. Classic. God, this dungeon was so cool though when Endwalker first came out. Obviously I didn't stream the Endwalker MSQ when I first played through it, because I wasn't really streaming for like those 2 years. But doing the last boss the first time was nuts. I was like, man, if they're gonna make dungeon bosses this hard when I did the first one, because there's so many mechanics happening. Imagine how the rest of Endwalker is gonna be, and then it wasn't that bad. Literally just this dungeon has a very hard third boss, and then everything else is chill. I'm just gonna overcap here because I want the damage, but I don't want to use Queen right now. There shall be no Queen. I was thinking about making a video over the weekend, but I kind of forgot. I was so busy doing other things that I forgot about the video I had planned to make. Just a short meme video though, so it's not really something that matters. I'm bringing them with us. Here you go, tank. Have more mobs. I don't think he wanted to go all the way. I was in my own world though. Kind of forgot I wasn't tanking. This machinist tank. Can't believe it. He would have been bored as hell though if I didn't pull all of that. Even if I do a dungeon as a tank but I die, as long as I die doing a giant pull and not like 2 mobs, right? It's always more enjoyable. He'll thank me later. Might as well do that. I think it stacks from AoE damage. It should be fine. Could have LB'd on the last pack. I was gonna save it for this pack, but he's done it again. It's okay though. Tower of Zot trash is a little bit scary at times, so I can understand it. It's no helmets to switch, but it can definitely be a little bit scary. How do I have the aggro? It's just a huge machinist. My gun. The enjoyment of this dungeon is definitely fizzled out though now that we're doing small packs. But also because it's taken a long time, like... Our DPS as a group is pretty shite. Don't need ACT to tell me that. Be nice actually not running ACT this tier. Like I had it on for maybe the first day of the tier and I haven't used it since. I look at logs after we're done fighting and I'm like, okay, cool. Got a funny number. You know, sometimes you get purple, sometimes you get orange and you're like, oh, press my buttons well. That's all you need now. As I think it doesn't matter. Passing in general isn't something I care about. Spire Blaster on 2 good? It might be. I don't know though, so I'm not gonna bother. You might gain more potency on 2. It'd be close, I think. Healer, make sure you revive them. I don't really want to get tank busted. I am getting tank busted. Goodbye. Did they just stand up here in the drop zone? They must have. Classic melee, dude. Oh, this fight's gonna take a bit longer now. Resin the Reaper first is a mistake. I still don't think we can wipe unless they do it again, but it is quite impressive. Alright, he's going for the res, but there's an AoE under him, so he cancels the res. Going for it again. Gonna have to heal soon. I don't have any self-healing right now. I broke my combo. This chaos. Imagine dying. I mean, the only reason I died is because Tank Buster hit me, but... like I said, this is a hard fight for people. Actually, I don't even think the Tank Buster hit me. I think I died before the Tank Buster. Because I was getting autoed as well, right? Alright, don't stand in it this time. The Reaper's still up there, he did again. And the tank almost died again too. How at level 90 do you not know how proximity damage works? Oh my god. At least he took the tank vessel that time. I mean, it's impressive to not know how proximity works at 90. The healer is dead. We need tank LB. Okay. I'll give them one more chance before I even bring up anything in chat, but dying to proximity at 90 when it's literally on the floor for 5 seconds before it hits. You just gotta run away, man. Don't worry about your uptime. They're not passing in a level 81 dungeon. Maybe I should go back and run them fast now. They can saunter over. I'll check Twitter while I wait. At least the tank and the melee know why we wiped. They said my bad. Indeed. Both dying immediately. Read some discords and stuff while I kill. Nice, all caught up. Easy. I said read, but basically just get the red check marks off my screen. Did he just triple weave? Sus. Alright, guys. You can do this. I believe in you. Why is she throwing so much stuff at me? Stop it. I guess better me than them. If I get all the mechanics, then people live, right? Probably. I mean, I wouldn't mind a heal, but I guess it's optional. Alright, here it is. Please move away. The Reaper's gonna die again, isn't he? At least the tank moved this time. That guy did not understand proximity damage. He hit level 90 in this dungeon. It is what it is. Final Fantasy XIV, the online role-playing game, made for many different skill levels. But he also isn't a sprout, so it's not like I can go easy on him. I made a rotational error. And again. The poor play is rubbing off on me. Hey, what can I say? Sometimes toxic. I want an LB, but I don't want her to, like, move. Okay. This one, this. This is the hardest tower result I've ever done. The hardest and the long... Excuse me? Broke my combo again. Hey Luna. Just doing a 30-minute Tower of Zot run. You know how it is. All I wanted to do was finish my Wondrous Tales. Yeah, 30 minutes. No 2 lines. Unlucky. That was a rough one. It happens sometimes, you know. Sometimes you wipe on the final boss because people don't understand how proximity damage works. Sometimes you just one-shot it. Is what it is. I've always had the chat on the screen, but I also don't have that emote because I don't really like that emote. I'm not really, you know... I mean, I've got XDD, but it's not the same. Anyone who spams XDD in my chat gets turned into a weeb. Take that. Because whenever I say that stupid cat, Roulettes. Like, what in the world is that thing? Alright. Go hand these in, hand in the Wondrous Tale, and then we're done with Final Fantasy, probably. Sorry, I saw a bunny girl ass just as I was running in, so I had to make sure that I saw what I saw. Times you just gotta know. It's like an ass detector, right? You're just running and suddenly you see butt. And no matter where you're looking. Yes, thirsty. Does anything else need repairs? Doesn't look like it. Good. Good, good, good. Man, if that was the reason, I wouldn't feel bad about it. But... Like, it's okay if I'm the bad player. I like that. But, yeah, that was rough. Why is she so, like, open while riding the ramp? Hell. Let's grab that. Guess we can grab a new map since we used them. Yeah, I don't have one rolling, so... For next time. Stopped raining. Go back to house because at about 6:30 PM I have to log in and deal with my submarines. Yeah. I saw Mr. Sirione is playing Destiny now. Did I decorate it yet? No. No. I did not. Sometime in the next year I might play Destiny again just to go through the content that I haven't done over the last, well, I guess not all of it because they take it out of the game when it's done. Like when an expansion's over you lose like all the fun content of that expansion. You're just left with the story. Sometimes you're left with the story unless they take that out of the game too. Destiny's quite bad at deleting content. But I do want to play through Witch Queen Legendary Campaign because that actually looked fun. Good story for once as well. The current campaign, don't care. It sucks. But that in Warframe I want to go back and do a little bit of story of. Yeah, lose all the fun content. No video game should really operate like that though, should it? I mean, back when Destiny first came out, like Destiny 2, my friends and I were raiding in that game every week. Because the first raid was really fun. You know, we cleared it. Maybe it took us like 2 weeks. We did it blind. And then we just cleared it every week until the first expansion came out. And the first expansion, if you didn't buy it, locked content that you already had been doing behind having the expansion. So a bunch of my friends just quit because they didn't really want to buy the first expansion. Just to do content they were already able to do. So I only did the second raid like one time. And then we all just stopped playing because it wasn't really as fun without everyone there anymore. It's such a dumb decision. And then Division 2 came out and tied us over on the shooter just a little bit. Until raiding in that game was actually impossible because no one had good gear. Imagine needing really good gear to beat the raid to get a chance at getting worse gear. Division 2 first raids were I think I might go Gold Saucer real quick and... Oh, it's Monday, so I should probably get my Jumbo Cakepot. Yeah, raiding in Division 2 was kind of a bit weird. Because all the gear in that game is RNG. So it's not like you were even always getting like better gear. It was a fun game, but very very RNG heavy on the gearing. At least Destiny 2 gearing is workable. There's still RNG perks on weapons and armor, but you can slot in other stuff to make it like work with whatever you got, right? Apparently I didn't come and get my Jumbo Cakepot last week, so I don't actually have one on this character. Oh well. Imagine forgetting things. Honestly, the only time I really logged in on this character last week was 7 days ago when we raided. I don't need any gear anymore, and other than, you know, a shine and a twine. It's pretty good. Jumbo Cakepot on the main. But for gold. And then I'm probably going to play Halls of Torment. Which is a fun game that I've been playing over the last few days. Do you enjoy it? I played it on stream last week on Friday for the first time. Almost beat the first level. And then over the weekend I unlocked a few more things just to get a bit more stronger and stuff so I could actually, you know, beat it. I had to kill myself on the first level so I didn't complete it off stream. Yeah, 20 minutes is... It's pretty standard for when you start. The last 10 minutes it gets really tough. The last 5 minutes is when the bitrate starts dying. But it's pretty fun, like it has multiple progression systems. I like that. You've got like gear progression and trait progression. And like quest progression. So it adds a lot more replayability and it's literally $4. All these indie games that come out and just like destroy AAA games. It's like, well done. I can't wait to be 659 at the end of this week. Maybe I should go buy my ring now. Not that I can use it until we finish raid this week, but... It's funny I'll be dropping eye level when I get this. Just so I have it. Don't really care about the 29 extra tomes. Like, I'm going to be gearing up other classes now. But it's not really something that means a lot to me, so... Oh, also, after we did our maps, I decided to keep buying cheap resplendent feathers because I might as well get them out. I got 2 feathers for like 250k total. The mount sells for like 1.3 million, but I got feathers, now 2 of them for 250k, so no matter what I spend on the final feather, it's going to be like cheap. So I'm thinking maybe I should just start buying feathers and selling them out. Yeah, like all the way down there, you see like a 150k purchase for me. The other one was 100k. It was quite the steal. So every now and then I just look now and there's a cheap one, I'll grab it. 200k isn't cheap though. But compared to the mount, definite. So we've got 3 hours and then 5 hours and 6 hours. So about 6:20 PM. It won't be on stream, but will happen. I need to find a name for my sub 2 and 3. Probably gonna call one You Don't Pay My Sub again because that's a good name. Speaking of, I might jump on Oceanic for a second grab. Had a few submarines returning tonight, I think, or yesterday night. Probably going to be starting my raid group over here within the next few weeks, depending on how the rest of the raid team is feeling about that. Our 1 night a week, probably only 3 hours. My Oceanic group. I got the minion from running this long ass mission the other day. Whoa. Look at all this useless stuff. We're probably going to be starting up within like the next few weeks or so. go through the extremes that they didn't do, because most of them quit the game after we cleared P4s. Do Barbarisha onwards. I don't really think I need any of this. I wish this stuff was sellable on Oceanic, but it doesn't sell at all. It's just rubbish. Got some rye as well, I saw. Put that in there. Yeah, my Oceanic group will be very late, though. You know, Oceanic time. So I don't need to worry about time being an issue. Do we have Mog crowns in here? Maybe. I don't know if I kept any. I might have sent them all to, you know, looks like it. I think earliest that they'll be able to raid with me is like 9 hours from now. And it will either be Friday or Saturday. Because those are like the only days that I can really afford to be up late. Because if it was to be a weekday, I couldn't do it because I want to wake up and stream. And also might have to do some other work stuff. It's like, nope, can't do it. Go raid on Friday or Saturday. This character's very undergeared though. I've got to get my crafted gear and actually farm tomes. I got like 50. 50 comedy. I ran the first dungeon one time. Or the final dungeon of it. Current, yeah. Haven't finished the story though. Gotta do Golby. But that's kind of hard to do because this data center doesn't actually exist. I mean, this is fine because it's like 10 in the morning in Australia. Fine that it's only 3 groups, but sometimes it looks like that at night. Alright, now I'll log out. I actually have to get Steam open, so we'll do that first. Steam. Now I can log out. I will be moving my camera around a little bit. I want to put it in a good place. Change this. Like, I'll move it from here. I gotta change the game. Okay. Change the title and everything. There's so much to do, man. Streaming video games. What should I make the title? Halls of Torment Prog. $16 would be good prog. I want to put the chat somewhere else. But now I'll leave it where it is, but I gotta move myself. Just gonna jump into the game real quick so I can actually see where things are again. Jump in and pause. Okay. South over here. Be pretty good. Honestly, I only really need to see the timer though. Hello, Callie. You made it just in time to see more Halls of Torment Prog. God, I wish it. Bring this to my main screen so I can actually see it. Maybe a bit up, a bit across. Just lock it so I can know. That look okay? That look lined up correctly? Now I'll move chat. Let's put chat over here. Chat can be the experience bar. Or you can be above me. Where do you want to be, chat? Above me or over here? Can see a bit of my camera poking out. Okay. Is that better? I think it looks better. It's hard to tell. Streaming is difficult. I just want to be above the timer though. It looks better on my end. We happy with where the chat is? I don't know if I am. Maybe I can just put it over the health. Or up here. How does that look in game? We covering abilities. Think over here is kind of a weird place no matter what. Or actually right down here. Might be to be. Just trying not to get hit right now while not looking at the screen. I think that looks good. Maybe I can bring up chat to match the webcam. High is that? A little too. They're here. I think that looks good. I think we're good now. I just didn't want it to be like in the spots I had it last time because when I was watching through the VOD I didn't really like it. Alright, let's jump out. So over the weekend I unlocked the Cleric, which is basically just a spellcaster. I don't know how I unlocked it, I just played a little bit to get some more experience and unlocked it. I've not kept everything, but I've got a lot more. We're a lot stronger. So I've definitely done some stuff. I probably would have beat the first map also. But I didn't want to do it without you guys, so... I died at like 10% left on the final boss. We'll do it though, we'll do it. Dude, 25,000 enemies in one run is ridiculous though. I think, yeah, I played a little bit more of the second map as well because I didn't want to finish the first map, so we got a little bit further in there. And then still haven't done anything in the last map. Also, the cleric's kind of easy. Now get that far again, exactly. Well, I'm gonna play Archer. I didn't really play any Archer over the weekend. I found... Like, I did the Swordsman to the end of the first map. And then died on purpose and then played the Cleric a little bit. He was pretty chill. But we'll do some Archer runs on the first map and see if we can actually complete it. Our damage is pretty big now, though. One thing I did notice from my playing over the weekend is that when we get to the final 5 minutes of the map, the bitrate will probably tank. Bitrate's a lot more stable in this game than it was in Vampire Survivors, but then the last 5 minutes happens. That's probably when the problems will start. Guess we'll see though. But it's going to be pretty chill, you know, this first map it's pretty chill until the end of it. But as we saw in the third map, we know that it scales up a lot, so... Gotta beat this first one so we can go beat the second one. This is our prog for today, beat 2 maps. I think it's doable. If I don't walk into a rock. There's also, yeah, I think these blood trails. I gotta follow them, I think, and there's like a altar. I found those. I didn't find both of them in the same map, but I found them when I was playing on Friday. But I'm pretty sure I just gotta follow the blood trails and then we make it to these. It can be a bit hard to actually kill things in the circle when I'm like killing it so fast, but we'll get it done. I'm not exactly sure the reward on beating these, but I found another book thing just while wandering around and it told me to activate both of them. So maybe I'll actually do that this time. Maybe turning off auto attack would be good for this. We'll get it done though. Here is boss 1. Wonder if boss 1 counts for more points. Like if we can kill him in a poop. It might be huge. It doesn't. Yeah, auto attack is kind of needed because I feel like later on especially you kind of need to just be focusing on moving, right? Like I played without auto attack on the first day for quite a bit, but then as I was getting further into the map, like there's so much to focus on. It was becoming a little bit impossible. Alright, we're almost done with this one. Damn it, that run ran out. Grab this. Grab this. And now I think if I follow the blood trail the other way, maybe it will lead me to it. Because I noticed the blood trails last time, but I didn't actually follow them. It's just... We'll do that this time. Find out. Look at this. I'll be happy when I actually pick up the pickup range like later on in the game. Because I feel like I need it just for experience. Because I leave so much on the floor. I found, like, as I get to the end of the 30 minutes, I start moving towards the hand on the map. Just to grab all the experience that I've missed. Got a lot of imps. Don't want to surround ourselves too much. We should have a boss spawning soon as well. In transfixion early is nice. Get back on the blood trail. Okay, so here's the book.
The trails of blood led us into the darkness, where two morbid shrines awaited. Each of them demanded a sacrifice in exchange for a fragment of a powerful token. The token of pain.
Token of pain.
Master, and would yield us the power to finally end his atrocious reign.
Alright, we have the law now. I did find that on Friday. I think that was while you were doing something else, Kelly. Yeah, so you can get it as a random drop. But it's also this hand on the map. That's basically what pulls it in, so... There is a random drop one. But also... There's always a guaranteed one, it seems, on the map. Got a boss coming. Why there's no mobs around me. There he is. I'm losing my blood trail. So we just ran into one there. Alright. That's hard. I think I'll go damage right now. I like when you're sucking all the experience and you just start going so fast in the levels. Also, bad spawn on that guy. Not great. I haven't actually retrieved that. That might be something that is worth getting for later. Get some more crit chance and crit damage on transfixion, why not? Transfixion does actually pop off when you level it a lot. It's gonna be quite hard to like stay in here while the imps are out, but we'll do my best. Like, from playing over the weekend, the small amount I did, I think I played like 2 hours. And that was enough to get me pretty close to beating the first map. Alright. I've done it. Now I guess maybe I return to the book. I need this experience though. I don't know. It's the first time I've actually done both of them. So I didn't really know about the blood trails until I figured it out over the weekend, and then obviously stream content is more important than beating a level. The content brain in me was like, huh, I could do that on stream. We always think about the content first. Yeah, a bit more damage against these shield boys. Pretty important. Exactly. I'll just keep... It's good to have movement speed for the final fight of this map, I found. Alright, the book isn't actually doing anything, so... I don't know what to do with them. Maybe I just hold on to them. If this book isn't going to do anything, I'll start heading towards the ability. Go round in a circle for a bit. I'm experience farming. Don't actually need that potion. I will eat the carrot as I walk into an enemy. Tiny bit more damage on the shield boys I need. Maybe some crit chance will help. Does this not do anything? Okay. Rubbish. I was hoping, you know, I'd walk back to the book and it would be like, hey, you've got the 2 things. Here you go, have some super cool energy, strength, power. But no, I guess not. Unlucky. Additional attacks. Multi-strike is always amazing, especially when you're an archer. I'm gonna go Phantom Needles. I have tried Radiant Aura over the weekend. We might get to try it again at some point today, but it's okay. But it's more of like a defensive thing. You know, if mobs are getting too close to you, stuff like that. I'm more an offensive guy, especially since I just picked up the multi-strike. As you can see, our damage goes pretty high, pretty fast now, after the upgrades I've made. Like, it was pretty hard to get 500 crits on day 1. myself in a bad spot because I want the experience. Probably should leave this area at some point. There's just so much beautiful experience on the floor. If I beat this map and I still don't understand what the hell the purple thing does, I'm just gonna, like, Google it. I think at that point I've earned the right to Google it. Head down towards this ability so I can have more damage. Oh man, these green slimes near the end of the map, pain in the butt. They zone you so hard. Is that just a normal healing potion? Yes. It looked different, slightly. Slightly. Ow. Damn dog. A lot of healing potions dropping. I think also that there was like an achievement I got on Friday that I was like, wait, what does that even mean? Like gold is brewed in barrels. I think it just means that gold just drops from them a lot. Alright, we've got some movement speed and invincibility. I'm going to utilize it to move. I want the extra ability so I do more damage. Boss. Deal with this guy first, I guess. Also, getting transfixion early is huge for our damage output. You just do 10% more damage on things that you hit, right? It's massive. Like, he's already dead. Not great gear. I was hoping for like an echoing band or something. I might use those. Like, give them a look. We lose movement speed, but I think, you know, I've been getting enough. As I walk into the enemy. It's okay, I can now walk into the enemy because I have defense shoes. Really only these fast skeletons that are a threat right now. Continue on the road. We'll follow the XP bank. I'm looking forward to making Prog in the third map because it was like really hard. Just the health and the damage output of the mobs was like ridiculous. Ooh. Add shots in backwards direction. I like that. They can apply slow as well. And need some more movement speed now that we've dropped some. Movement speed is damage. In a way. The more offensive you can play, the better. You know what we need right now though? Like one AoE ability. Thank you for spawning right on top of me, sorcerer. Very kind. The thing with like how the final boss of this map is anyway, I don't know if they're all gonna be the same. Once you reach the final boss, all the enemies despawn other than him. So I don't really want a lot of AoE damage. Just like an echoing band or something like that would be huge. I haven't found one though. Definitely makes it a bit harder when you don't have an echoing band. I think my best run, I had an echo and band, and I also had another ring that I equipped when the boss spawned. Take the echo and off. Wouldn't mind a grabby hand right now. Got a lot of XP on the ground. So eventually, like, when you've got everything unlocked, there's gonna be a lot of like min-max gear swapping throughout the maps, I feel. Echoing basically does like 40% of the, well, there's a 40% chance to do 20% of the attack damage as AoE. So for like clearing all these waves, it's massive. Had that on the swordsman, so he was absolutely rinsing. I think archer is actually like the hardest class. These are all... Don't really need piercing. Hell yeah. It's like my favorite AoE item. Like out of all the like obviously I've tried all the 4 that I have unlocked. I've definitely found Archer to be like the hardest one to get far with. Because even though, you know, you attack fast and the shots are automatic, they're still a little bit skilly. That's why I like the Archer. Gives me a bit of a challenge. The cleric was seemingly very easy. Just an AoE magic blast in front of him. I have now also played for 333 minutes total. Huge. Think I get some gold for that or something? Slowly getting this boss down, he's almost dead. There he goes. Phantom split. Critical hit split needles into 2 new projectiles. Also more damage. Like the orbs are cool, but I haven't ever seen this, so I'm gonna try it. Dude, we got ship like flying everywhere right there. There's arrows coming out my ass. Well, that cleared up that wave pretty quick. Slimes on slimes. Another chance to get another projectile. I don't mind that. It is very in character. You're a ranger, you just got arrows all over. I definitely don't have arrows flying out my ass in real life, so can't be talking about me. Imagine. These dogs that spin around you are still some of the scariest mobs in this map, I would say. Like, they don't do a lot of damage, but they fast. And their attack pattern is weird. Especially when you've got all the other mobs happening at the same time. Had to take a hit there. And there, apparently. But as soon as these dogs spawn, you know that you get into the like crazy parts. And we'll see how the stream handles the final 5 minutes, because the bitrate might actually be non-existent. Nice, we got a hand. I was hoping one would show up soon, and it did, thankfully. So I need this experience. We'll get more health, because they all kind of suck. I will take that piercing, because it's for all. Also, I'm sure defense will eventually be really good in this game, right? Especially as you go through the higher maps, but I don't think I'm ever going to focus on defense. Alright, we got the Lich. I am randomly going to get hit by purple stuff, because it's very hard to avoid it all. I don't think this fight's that bad, but all the other mobs being around during it is I guess what makes it terrible, because you zone yourself, right? All the dudes spawn, and then you got a wave behind you and a wave in front of you suddenly. It's like, oh shit. Slowly getting them down though. Thankfully I've got arrows coming out of my behind, so I can DPS them down while I'm not looking at it. Roulettes. I'm not going to be doing that. Honestly, all of this is kind of rubbish. I've also got it all. Unlucky gear drops this map, I would say. If we fail, it's because of the gear. Not because I've played poorly. Although I've been taking a lot more damage. I just took damage there, like, been taking damage where I don't need to. I want to grab one more level here and then I might start heading towards the hand for the end of match leveling up. Yeah, as you can see, the final 5 minutes. It's a little bit more crazy. That's why the bitrate might disappear. I might turn into a pixel. Just let me know how it looks though over time. You can spam your feels bitrate man if you need to, you know. Vampire Survivors, you know, you get 12 minutes in and the bitrate's gone though. So this is a little bit better. It's a hand. Well, thankfully all the mobs will disappear when the final boss spawns, so even if the bitrate's terrible for this part, you'll be able to see the final fight. Like, that's one nice thing about this game compared to Vampire Survivors. You got 20 minutes and then obviously death will spawn and all the mobs will be gone, but death doesn't really count as a boss. Because even though you can kill him, it's fucking hard. Alright, here's where the danger comes. The fast mobs, the imps, the slimy boys. I wouldn't mind one extra spell. I don't know if there's another boss before the final boss. I can't remember. There's no like extra spells on the map, sadly. But I think I wouldn't mind that just because the gear drops have been shite. I would say for gear, this has probably been my unluckiest run. Kinda want to make it to level 60. Don't know if I have time though. Ow. Kinda hard to make it to level 60 on this map unless you pick up everything. We've crit 200, not 200, 20,000 times in one map to map. Nice, we got a little crit then. There's a hand down here. Grab that. I think right now we get crit damage. Don't really need it to hit more when we get to the boss. Some defense probably gonna go well. We don't have a lot of experience drops on the ground here though. I doubt I'm gonna reach 60. 58, 100%. 59, perhaps, but 60 is probably not going to happen. I think second map onward will be a little bit easier because obviously mobs are harder, but they drop more experience. But also the level cap isn't actually 60. Oh fuck, we picked that up. I should have left that on the ground. That would have been so good to have on the boss. Have a little grabber. Maybe we get lucky. $20,000 enemies killed in one run. Trying to avoid green slimes for now. Those are the dangerous mobs, because they will zone me out of room. Alright. So, mechanics for the final boss. He does a charge. I guess in the final boss he does that. But he also speeds up the more damage you do to him, so I'm just gonna pump him down as quickly as possible. He actually was getting pretty damaged, like when he first spawned. I don't know what I hit him for, but we popped off on him. I mean, if this fight lasted longer, he would be pretty fast, right? Maybe not the final boss. Here's another phase. I haven't been at this point. This is the first time I've seen this. Oh my god. We're progging. Putting in that plus defense, pretty good because I'm actually tanking some of his hits. Like these little things here, I can take a few of them. Ow. Hey, I reached level 60. Watch him have like 5 phases, right? No, I think he only has the 2. What's this? It's just 8. We did it! I'm still shooting. Gold drops from blessing. Means more gold, right? 750 gold. Hunting gloves unlocked. Painful incision. More gold. Revives. That's just my main story. Dude, our DPS was huge. Not the most I've done though, but it seems like so this did damage, the token of pain. I don't know what it was doing. Maybe that's why the boss took immediate like half of his health. Hmm. Water. Dangerous. Holy shit. When you take a nice sip of water and it's like, hey, I'm gonna drown you now. We did it though. I'm still only halfway through the quests. The quests are quite challenging. Gotta kill 25,000 enemies in one run and stuff like that. Yeah, so once you get level 60 in a run, you gotta make it to level 100, but I think level 60 is the cap in the first run because I wasn't getting experience past that when I did it over the weekend. So, seems to be. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we get more gold now. 10% more gold found. That's actually kind of good for leveling up everything else. Revives, with each level you're allowed to revive once per visit to the halls. Does that make it too easy though? Like, I feel like having revives is cheating. Maybe we do reviveless run. I want to get gold find. That just means I get more gold. Get a more gold drop. Like, this will pay for itself, I feel. Especially when, like, there's nothing I can really afford here. Alright, let's prog the second map a bit. Well, I need the damage. Especially now, so... not too worried about it. The archer's going to be pretty weak on this map at the start. See, it's funny because you get gold late. Like, I've only just unlocked it. Imagine getting that early. So I think the second map I've made it past the Wraith, like the green guy. Just one time when I was playing a little bit with the cleric. That's why I thought the cleric was pretty easy. Because I'd never played him and I immediately made it further. Get more crit. Die, little imp. You know what this game makes me feel like playing? Like it's kind of a different game, but it looks similar. When I play it, I'm like, man, maybe I should do another like Terraria playthrough. I never beat Master Mode Terraria. I was like 2 bosses away from beating it. So maybe in the near future I might have to stream Terraria as well. I had a friend message me on Steam like 2 or 3 months ago. I don't remember. It was pretty recently though. Saying, teach me how to play Terraria. If I stream it, then that's basically teaching. But the thing is, will I play hardcore Terraria? Or will I just play Master? It's going to be Master no matter what, because it's the only way it's fun. Do I trust myself not to die though? That's the question. Like, I play pretty recklessly in that game, I would say. Could be fun though. Dude, the bosses on this map take so much longer. And this is why you've got damage upgrades, right? Get some attack speed. Crit is nice and all, but I need attack speed. Once I am able like to buy the hat and other items, damage should be pretty chill. Transfixion. That will help. I don't know if there's like an altar in this map though. Like, I've never run into... I just ran into that mob. I was not looking at him. He hit me twice. I've never run into an altar on this map to get the essence. What would I be looking for? Like, blood trails was the tell last time. Let's see if we can find anything, I guess. Additional attacks. I'm just standing on everyone right now. Holy shit. I'm gonna need some chicken, some health potions. Be in a bed. I think because the you know how P3S was red on red? There's a lot of brown on brown on this. I just like, my eyes zone out a little bit. I don't see the mobs for a second, and then by then like I've stood on them, right? That's my excuse anyway. I think this map will be quite hard to prog. The next map, even though you need a lot more damage, and it's probably harder, it feels easier because it doesn't have that problem. Like, I can run around in the next map, even though it's really tight, just fine, and avoid mobs. Chicken? Chicken and carrots down there, nice. Huge, big. Should probably head towards upgrades. We do have a boss coming in a few seconds, I believe. Yep. But I'll start heading down here. There he is. Oh yeah, it's this guy. He's really fast. I like getting him down as quickly as possible because his ability where he surrounds you with flame I guess if you don't have AoE, you just can't really stand in it, so always got to take a hit. Oh, we just got 100% more damage increase. Let's go. That helps a lot. As he charges through me, bastard. How rude. 30% additional strike / projectiles. 50% XP gain. Oh man, they're both so good. I'm gonna send them back. I'm not gonna be using them during this map, but both are so good. I feel like the XP gain I should just grab. That's massive. 50% more experience. These are items I will well though. I'll use it while I'm running around, but I'm definitely gonna try and well it before the end of the match. I like how helly the music is. Just gets you in the mood, man. Like you're in hell. Vampire Survivors always felt so like friendly with the music because it was just like stuff like that. I don't remember exactly, but it was kind of inviting, which I guess makes sense for vampires, right? They want to invite you into their parties. We've all watched Blade. Surely. I still sometimes watch that scene from the Blade movie where he invades one of their parties and just like wrecks them. Yeah, Castlevania vibe to the music, 100%. I was actually watching Llama Todd yesterday and he was listening to Castlevania music because he doesn't like the P12V Space 2 music, which is fair. I think it's probably the weakest of the tier. So anytime he gets into that phase, he starts playing music from video games. It was Castlevania yesterday. Burn those boys a little bit. I never know when the slime guy's actually dead because he's got like multiple health bars. Take him down, he splits. You take him down, he splits. You take him down. Like he's dead now because I just saw him actually die, but usually he dies off screen. Okay. These are pretty much the same other than one applies burning, one applies slow. We'll go with the burning. I do like the fire wave, but I don't want to ever feel like I need it. I feel like going fire wave is the losing play overall, right? Like you're just playing for survival at that point rather than actually winning. Like it was nice while leveling. Alright, I want to get towards this. I want to get towards the spell, but I also want to be able to make it back to the well before I actually die. So I gotta be a little bit fast. I don't know how long I can actually last in this map yet. Now let's get in there. I thought I was going to spawn a boss, so I backed off, but a boss didn't spawn. Now I'm like, I could have just grabbed the spell without any repercussions. Phantom Needle. Needle is good. You know, they could just make games like this forever, and like Vampire Survivors, this one. They could just keep making video games that are just the same thing, different skin. I don't think it will ever be boring if they just add slight mechanic changes. Maybe eventually we'll get bored of it, but when they cost $4, like, does it really matter at that point? I'll buy anything for $4 if it gives me like 10 hours of entertainment. Alright, let's head back towards that well. And some nice attack speed in now. Whoa. Oh yeah, this is where I generally start to struggle in this map. I need a grabby hander. Like, if I could find a grab before I hand this in, get some defense, that would be awesome. But I believe that hand's the one that spawned on the map, and it's going to be way too far away. It might be a bit hard to utilize this experience game, but I don't want to lose it. I want to have it like later on, right? We found a 100% extra damage. Scouring the countryside. Come on, RNG, love me. Another 100% extra damage. As soon as I see that green lad spawn, I'm probably gonna throw this in there. Won't go too far. No. The RNG does not love me right now. Alright, now we've got the two bosses. There's two bosses that spawn 14 minutes in, or 16 minutes in. 14. Got stuck on that rock. I mean, I could make a dash for the hand, right? But then I will be very far away from the well. I don't really want to be very far away from it. I think I'll go blades because I have multi-hit. Then we can get the orbs. I was praying that would be the result. I did want the orbs. But the blades pump harder. Woohoo. Playing with fire. There's a hand. Hell yeah. Now I can't see anything that's below me, so if I get hit, it is what it is. +1 piercing to all. Finding that hand while I'm using the 50% experience bonus is huge. They just keep coming. All right. I won't tempt fate too much longer though. We're putting it in there. We'll save it for later. That'll be a huge item to grab. But just for like the game overall, right? This guy's kind of easy to die to if you misstep. Thankfully I am outranging him a lot with my movement speed and stuff. Hey, another hand. I'll take it. Take more movement speed. Oh, dodge that. My damage hasn't really gone up too much. Like, not gone up as much as I would like. I got more ability damage than I have damage. Hey, the hands came back. Feel like though I'm gonna go with the ring for more crit damage. So it's a hard choice. Those are pretty big. But I gain more from having the ring than I do changing the gloves, I feel. Like, maybe not. I'm not a math guy. I just feel like it's more of a gain. Especially when we just increase our crit. Now, should I start heading over to the final spell scroll on the map? You know, one thing that is annoying in this game though, just like Vampire Survivors, because I've got all these blades covering my screen now, sometimes it makes it a bit hard to see what I'm actually meant to be dodging. I don't think it's as bad as Vampire Survivors was. But I also think Vampire Survivors was a bit easier in terms of like the damage you would take, and you know, the health you would recover over the game would be a lot higher. At least at this point in this game. Ow, got stabbed. Potion down there, I'll grab that. Hopefully. I'm playing badly. Hey, can you guys let me in there so I can get the potion? I don't even know where it is now. Where'd it go? Hello, potion. Any potions lying on the floor? I don't think I accidentally picked it up, right? Or attack speed. Well, he's a lost cause. I'll just eat the cheese. There's one. You just lose things. Like, it's so easy to lose things in this kind of game. So much shit happening all over this place. We got a lot of attack speed, but I don't have a lot of like raw damage. The attack speed's carrying my raw damage right now. Like, I feel weaker than I was on the last meet. But I got more abilities. Maybe I make up for it. I think this is 100% attack speed increase, this buff. What I remember. Relying on potions a bit much right now. Because I keep walking into shit. Alright, that one spawned a boss. But we can grab something. If needles could still hit maximum range, they deal their remaining damage as magical damage in an area around them. I mean, that's interesting, but I liked this last time. There's also more blades. Oh, these are all good. That also applies fragile. But I already have it from transfixion, so shouldn't need it. I think we'll just increase the damage of our splits. There's also a hand that dropped down here somewhere. There he is, right beside a potion. Alley. Sharpness. I can't see. This isn't good, but with all the like all the experience flying towards me. Couldn't see shit. Sure. Few hits. Nothing to worry about, surely. I think it's a boss time soon. How many bosses? We'll see. This is the furthest I've made it in this meet. Bum, 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 bum. I like more orb damage. More orb damage is good. Take that. A lot of strong boys in this wave. Alright, fire. Helpful. Shit, there's so many. Just see a whole wave of like imps with shields coming at me. Gotta be able to punch a hole in the waves, right? I wouldn't mind like a, you know, 100% damage increase drop right now. It would be quite helpful. I've drank 100 potion. Can we make it to level 60 in this map? I mean, it's going alright. We got through that wave. Still haven't seen a boss recently though. I feel like there will be one. Here he is. It's a worm. We are playing Terraria after all. I bet this guy doesn't drop like a 10% damage reduction trinket when he dies though. God, dude. So many. So many slimes. Bombers. Slimes and bombers. This guy is tanky. Holy health bet, man. There's a hand down on the ground down there, but I am not exactly in a position where I can make an advance right now. Oh, there's a potion in there. I want it. I need it. Stepped onto a slime. Who then unleashed his slime brethren upon me. This is actually really hard to avoid. Alright, we got a potion. Oh no, there's the boss. He's still like half health. You know, maybe some the health regen isn't gonna help. Okay, so we can level past 60 now. As expected. He's on me. The worm is right on me. I just noticed as I leveled up that he was like right there. Ow. Potion. Dude, this guy is... I don't know if I can always attack him. I feel like I've been attacking him for a lot, but because he's under the ground, maybe he's not taking damage sometimes. Managing to not get hit there, how the fuck? How the fuck? You know, when I didn't buy a revive, alright, we got 100% attack speed now. See if we can pump him down. Alright, we got him. Him, it's a female worm. Dude, this is rough. So this will give me more damage. But only right now, right? Against the final boss, if I make it, this is basically useless. Unless he spawns ads. I'm honestly thinking about grabbing the hood just for more health. But this will help me get to the boss, so maybe I should do it. I'ma do it. Because 50% extra damage basically always on this map because I'm always freaking surrounded. Yeah, that's definitely helpful. Maybe we can get ourselves out of a bad situation by having damage. This hood is definitely something that I want to unlock. Just for, you know, every map in the future. Alright, 2-minute warning. The achievement. I need some potions and stuff. I need to just try to scour the map for potions, I think. What is that? Oh, it's just a regular mob. It looked like he had a broom. I think it was just an imp, but slightly tilted in a way that made it look like he had a broom or something. Grab more health. More damage on the blades. And they grow bigger. It's always cool. Any health potions? Dude, the movement's been insane. Okay, I got stabbed. I said the movement's been insane, then instantly walked into a guy. Other than that one moment, the movement's been insane. Like the micro steps that needs to be done right now is crazy. I feel like I'm about to die though, yeah. as soon as everything was starting to get into me, I almost survived 30 minutes. Guiding star. Funny. We unlocked the warlock. Septic boots. Alright, we've got a warlock now. Try him for one map. I made like so much gold back there as well, so that's good. That was getting crazy though. Holy. Reach level 30 with warlock is the first thing, obviously. Let's see how much that necklaces. 5,000 gold? I feel like it's worth picking up. Just for the increased leveling. I'm gonna do that. Put that there. Maybe I can get another... No. I might refund the gold or the fire damage one. Get more gold. I want to try out the warlock. See what he's got. Alright, he's a range. Oh man, this is not going to be great. At least to start with, I don't... The cast range. Oh, it goes through mobs though, so it's kind of better than I thought. If it was just a straight line, that would have been very awful. I feel like the warlock though will have a lot of power later, right? More damage. But like it's only one cast. His cast is slower and does less damage than the ranger. So let him cook. Exactly. We'll see how it goes. They are kind of heat seeking. Already took damage. Baddie. Kind of garbage. Plus 20% duration. Or 20% more damage and -1 duration. Honestly, I need damage. Duration doesn't matter. Like having them on the field is cool, but I feel like with enough attack speed, you kind of negate the duration, right? Attack speed and damage will just blitz that. Wonder if this increases the size of the dude. Because with the swordsman, if you get more cone speed, it actually increases the sword, and you can just have like a full 180 sword in front of you. Which I found pretty funny. That's why I had to fail on purpose on the boss. With the swordsman. Summons. Trait applies to main weapon and abilities that summon minions. Does he eventually do something like that? I know there's summon items, and I guess your abilities like the blades would be... Right? I'll go duration though. I mean, we minused our duration once already. Kinda like that. Minus health for increased damage? Yes please, I'll take it every time. Give me some attack speed. Now we can gain health. You know, pickup range is kinda useful, but at the same time it's like... Whatever, I'll just find a hand anyway, right? Imps are kinda challenging to deal with him, because he's... If I'm not, like, doing manual attacks, I feel like the autos are quite slow sometimes. I'm getting zoned out by some regular ass imps. Get some damage on the boss. Not my favorite character. I'm not sure. Let's see. No, it's about the same. I think auto attack generally just attacks at the speed you are like able to attack. That's why it's kind of strong. just with manual, you're able to, you know, time it when you actually need it. Might help with this guy a bit, because out of all the auto attacks in the game, this guy's probably got the weakest so far. I want to walk into that. Like, maybe it's pretty strong for clearing later on. Ow. Yeah, I thought those imps were gonna walk down, but they keep going the same way I was going. Oh, multi-hit, that's gonna be huge. Then we get 2 summons sometimes? Yeah, like that. It's actually massive. I am liking the ring blades. Yeah, now we're pumping out because of the multi-hit. More damage. I don't actually think I have any crit on this character though. Yeah, crit chance of 0. Well, 10 because of the ring, but I don't know if it's helping. Yeah, it's fun, but it starts pretty slow, right? Having critical bonus isn't really useful, but I don't want to lose damage. Maybe we can gain... Okay, we're critting sometimes. We just need more crit. So we can pump a little bit harder with them. 10% crit isn't enough. I don't think I've seen a +5 crit though. Ow. Classic. See, this is interesting. I just... I don't like it. I don't like the thought of it. Maybe it will be useful. Oh, that was some good multi-hit work right there. Glad that guy died right as I was about to walk into him. Yeah, I took the opposite, but that's why I'm sort of like I like the idea of it, but it just negates the other thing I chose. So what's the point? It just evens it out, right? Alright, 500,000 summon damage in 1 run. Nice. So I guess they are just called summons. I want to head towards the spell soon. There will be a boss in a moment though. Boss might actually be difficult to do. Anything that increases the size, pretty good. Just like real life, right? Alright, we do need some base crit So I can actually use... Okay, it's not the slime boss. I forgot which boss it was, honestly. Took 2 hits. Shame. I don't know if the shield is invincibility. Okay, it is. Nice. But I can just pump him for a moment. I don't want to be too risky with it, though. I feel like I need more range. Now that I'm fighting the boss, I feel like I need more range. Like, they're pretty hard to actually hit. Area and cones also good. Yeah, that just makes the summons bigger too. Like, if you got a nice wave of enemies that are walking together like this, it's pretty good auto attack. That's probably why it felt bad immediately, because you only have like 1 mob on the screen. Yeah, fast mobs. Here's some attack speed though, that might be helpful. And we've also just picked up 100% attack speed. So we can burn him down a bit. Yeah, I knew he was about to charge. He looked at me funny. Yeah. Take the increased damage. Alright, we're gonna start heading towards the spells. 20% more damage. Oh man, there's so many. No, okay. just gotta make a path. I need the extra spells so I can actually clear. We've got a boss on the field too, and it's the slime guy, which might actually be pretty hard to do on this guy. I saw crit and didn't even look at what else was there. I noticed that range was there as well, but crit damage is crit damage. I wouldn't mind a bit more range. Ow. Apparently his hitbox is bigger than he is. Like, I thought I was walking around him just slightly. It's like walking around an Exaflare, right? Nope, walk right into him. When we were doing our phase 2 P12 last week, I think it was like the week that just happened, I walked around an Exaflare and I should have got hit by it. I'm just standing there like, how the hell did I even manage to avoid that? Because usually latency would have hit me. Like, I cleanly walked around it, but when you put the latency effect into it, it should have hit me. This is nice. More speed. Look at them go. I mean, they do lose duration, but I think having more on the field is cool. Alright, he's slowly getting burned down. Increasing the range later on will definitely be something I want to do. God, we literally just kill him and then a bunch of dogs spawn. No break for you. More crit so I can crit. Ow. Let me in there. Ah. I do love the needles, but I feel like this might actually be useful with this character. Well, we've got to try it. Just so I can, like, get mobs away from me a bit. Because I'm already really up close to mobs with this character. So it makes sense, right? To just be pumping with an aura. Like garlic. That didn't proc until I got hit. Rude. Less health, more damage. I don't know if it's just this character or if that's something that's going to show up a lot now that I got a few more achievements. This guy seems to always have a plus minus sort of thing. Which makes sense. What is he? The Necromancer? I don't know. It's something like that. Summoner, Necromancer, one of those two. I'm the Necromancer. I put in my 40 to 50 hours. Get my title. Warlock, yeah, that's the one. Couldn't think of it. Basically a Necromancer, right? We can get duration and piercing. I don't think piercing really matters with this, but duration does. Get some movement speed. I didn't even see that there was a mob there. Classic, didn't see him. We've already dealt 2 million damage. Minus health, plus projectiles. It's 20% health though. I think I'll just go with more damage on the aura. I think I might need the health a little bit, you know. That was close. This is good. Attack speed, duration, and damage all in one. Yeah, I was gonna walk into that wave. It faded as it was hitting me. Remember when I was walking towards the spell? You know what would be good right now? Transfixion. That'd be a sick ability to have. Dude, I just hit for like 1800. 3600 with that. 3600 crit. I don't even know what I don't even know what doing that damage, but something's popping off every now and then. Grabby hand would be pretty cool. Out, walked in today, dumb. Because I've lowered my health so much to gain other stuff, I feel like that's what's going to be my undoing in the end. I guess you just got to play better if you want to beat a warlock. Not walk into enemies like that, you know? Any health potions? There's one. Any grabby hands? I walked past the spell. I didn't walk past the spell. It's down here, not over there. That's the other one. Oh my god. Stupid. I'm lost. Alright, this is gonna spawn a boss. It's a fast boy too, so I kind of need to hope that he dies quickly. And we've also got the 2 bosses that spawned on top of him because I wasn't checking the time. Punitive light. Okay, so this can apply fragile, so that's our transfixion. Cool. Yeah, we can pump now. This light aura actually does quite a bit of damage. Piercing blades or crippling blades? I mean, it's more fragile, but I think I'll grab the crippling. To do a little slow. Oh, that guy's not dead yet. Now he is. Where's the slime? Go apply fragile to him if I can. Ow. There's like a risk reward with using the aura, right? One day I will get increased range. For now though, I'm just trying to live. Alright, he's dead. Nice, we got all 3 bosses down. We didn't die. Hell yeah. Grab that. It's been eyeing me up for a while now and there's nothing better to do, so I'll take it. Don't really need transfixion. Should we double up on the... Yeah, why not? Now we got orbs in the aura. Go all in garlic build. The aura popping off more is huge. Okay, it's this guy. This guy might be difficult on this character. See? You don't want to get too close to him, but I want to be close to him because that's my build. Okay, rude. Jump right on top of him. Holy. Please, more food. Okay, he just died as he was charging and he was right at me. And I'm like, holy shit. While attacking, plus 40 speed, minus 30% movement. While moving, minus 30 speed attack and 40 movement speed. Huh. I don't know if this is good or not. It is interesting. Maybe like really late game it's good. I think it's better than the Necromancer's Clutch. I don't really like these items that summon. I'm not going to be using either of them right now, but I want to maybe grab one just to brave it. Yeah, that was kind of unlucky timing though on everything that just happened there. The boss died right on top of me and opened the chest, so I couldn't actually see what was around me. Ow. You know, I see that maybe I'll retrieve it, and I feel like I might die soon. I might not be able to get there. I need more orbs. Kind of hard to see what's around me, though. Where is that grabby hand? It's close? Looks close. Yes. Utilize that. It's already hard enough to see. Might as well not be able to see anything. Should I get more health? Nah, health. Increasing our health is a losing play. More orb damage. We just walked into a bunch of stuff. That's good. I thought, you know, they were trickling out. They were slowing down, and then we walked into like another wave of them. It's gonna be hard to make it to the the item station. But I am a walking AoE. That's one good thing, I guess. Gotta avoid. Avoid damage and hope. Plus 50% experience I've had going though is definitely worth the gold. More orb damage. Making our way downtown. Plus we'll unlock a bunch of shit just from playing the Warlock. So it's gonna be good. How far do we have to walk, I wonder? The longest road. We're close. Hey, we made it. Put it in there. Oh, this is like a little gold thing. It's like a slime covered in gold. Interesting. I was always wondering what those things were when they jumped out of the box and run around. Now I know. I've never been able to keep up with one. There's like 3 hands up here, dude. Talk to the hand, I guess. I feel like I will soon die, but I did reach level 60. So that's good. Oh. Too many bombs. It was hard to avoid everything that was happening right there. Any potion enjoyers? I think the worm spawns... Is it 8 or 6 minutes left? I can't remember, but... We might get killed by the worm again. Well, we didn't get killed by him that time, but I have been. My god. Get some cone damage, maybe it will help. Oh, 20% more damage on that. I don't mind reducing the radius. I just want it to like proc and allow me to live. It does a lot of damage. Almost killed myself. It would have been embarrassing if I stood in there. Like, oh, a telegraph on the floor? I'm gonna just go stand in it. Like my tower was up earlier. Alright, that wasn't a telegraph on the floor, that was just rude. Go! Parrots! Out. 17 health. We may be done soon. Carrots. Make my way through. Don't mind me, come through. I want to get this spell. If I can make it to the spell, maybe I can live a bit extra, but it's gonna be tough. We're like a minute away from the boss. That's 4 HP. There's a 100% damage increase. Oh, some chicken. As I walk right into an enemy. Like, just gained like so much health and then it's all gone. Any potions? Like a 1 potion would be huge. You know when you're like playing a video game and it doesn't feel like you're actually doing the movement? Alright, the boss is spawning, which is bad. Sometimes that's how it feels when I'm playing this game. Like, I just avoid damage and I'm like, who the hell is actually playing? Because it can't be me. I am gonna die really soon though. Like, you just get possessed for a moment and your fingers do something that your brain wasn't even thinking about. I got a potion right there as well. It like spawned as I died. Summon Golem. Interesting. A new item. Survive 20 minutes without regenerating health. So I had 0 health regen, basically. Invocation Signet. A lot of gold as well. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. The damage from the ability, well, from the auto attacks is actually pretty big towards the end, but you lose so much health. Getting them there? So it's like kind of rough. Got golems though. I want to see what the golem is. The summon golem. It's probably an ability, right? But wouldn't mind seeing that. You can get the last gold gain now. Feeling like revives, you know, they may they may have to be a thing. Dude, that costs 6,000 gold. He is all about the summons. I'm gonna go toilet real quick and probably. True. Yeah. Eventually, maybe because he's doing like increased summon damage. Grabbing like the I don't know if I have any of them. No, I haven't locked any in, but the summon rings would definitely be helpful. Then you can just have so many. It's like a witch zombie build in Path of Exile or something. But I'm gonna go AFK for a few minutes because I want to eat this chocolate bar and take a leak. I'll be back. sat down. Got back, sat down, and then I was like, you know, turning the heater on would be kind of beneficial right now. So that's what I did. Yeah. So, Mr. Syrup is doing like some blind prog this tier, right? And they're working on phase 2 of P12 now. So I told him to link me a stream when they're going. But apparently they're raiding right now. And I'm streaming, so. I'll watch it later. It will be fun. They're working on Caloric 1 and it will be fun to see blind prog of that mechanic. I feel like that's probably the hardest mechanic blind prog in that fight. Pangenesis is kinda easy once you see all the things happen. Damn, we're almost at 100 million damage total. Crazy. Hey, we're gonna get that soon. That's 3,000 gold. While I was AFK, I was thinking, like, I want to play the Warlock more and see the golems and stuff, but I might play the Swordsman. I kind of want to... I want to play for a clear as well. So we'll go Swordsman and see what we can do. I said play for a clear, I immediately get surrounded. Oh, a potion. When I don't need it at the start of the game. How very... Yep. Classic. Classic potion. How very kind. But I feel like if anyone's gonna have an easy time clearing this map, it may be the Swordsman, maybe the Evoker. The Evoker might be pretty easy with it. We'll find out. Because I feel like the Warlock will get better later, right? Because at least at the start of the game, even if I get the golems, they're not really going to be that good because I don't really have anything in to summon him. I haven't played the Exterminator since day one also. Like, I loved the Exterminator when I first got him. But he's kind of boring. You just sit there and flamethrower everything. That was my bad. I walked right in there. I didn't even pretend. Try and avoid it. Imagine avoiding damage. Oh, when I was playing for OBS earlier, I moved it a bit far. Put it back there. We will grab the damage eventually, but for now I'm gonna go with that because more range and attack speed is sick. See, the Swordsman pumps in the beginning. And it's not like it fizzles out either, it's just... He continues to be a pumper. You just need the right stuff. The only problem at the start is the range of the attack. Especially against a boss like this. That will help. Meh. I walked right into that guy. I saw him too. I was just not even paying attention to him though. Like, it's one of those brain hand coordination things, right? Like sometimes you dodge things like a god because your brain did something that your hand wasn't ready for. Other times you just, your brain's left sitting there like, what the hell was that, mate? It is what it is. So I know there's downtime tomorrow for the patch in Final Fantasy, but I might stream Final Fantasy tomorrow and do Heaven on High. Try to make it to like floor 80 or something. We're currently at floor 50, but I haven't been in there for a few weeks. Oh, these all suck. Maybe Splinters. Splinters is like the best thing. Like for this character, they kind of suck. It's like... At least with Splinters, we have some random AoE from time to time. One of the warrior quests is like gaining 2,000 health with the warrior. Swordsman, rather. That's a lot of health, but I guess once you have the increases to the traits and stuff, it won't be. Gain like 50% health or something. And percentages scale, right? Like, you always just get way more. Heading down to the spell because I've been rinsed on RNG so far. I need something. I'll grab that. Top off. Brum, brum. Ow. You bastard. You're right, little bastard. I've eventually got to use all the abilities anyway to get achievements and stuff done, so... Multi-hit, that's massive. Dude, I keep standing on them now. I was playing so well. As soon as I said top off, I start like just getting hit by everything. Alright, let's go get this. I am wondering though if I should buy the revives at all, because you know, it's a game mechanic, they're in the game. But I'm also like, will they make it too easy though? Depends if you revive with full health, right? There's a part of me that likes the challenge. Like reviving kind of cheapens that challenge in a way. Walk through the fire, mate. He's standing and he's cooking. What a fool. Don't have a lot of damage yet. Plus the ability that I've got kinda sucks. Get some movement speed. I knew he was coming for me. I felt it. Felt it in my giblets. Alright, we haven't retrieved any of these. Yeah. Vampire Survivors, the revives always... I mean, you always had them at the end of the game, right? At least for me, when I was playing Vampire Survivors, generally you just have them when you're fighting against death, and it's just like, okay, I don't really need to use them anymore because the game's over. We'll grab that. It'll be helpful for this run, and maybe we'll save it. Give me that gold. He's leading me away. I want to get the spell. Only like 1 gold piece per hit, but gold is gold. Maybe it's 1.1 or 1.5 gold piece though, because I got the plus 50%. Just doesn't round up, you know? Have you ever played Terraria, Kelly? You'd see many colour slime in there. Ow. Ooh, 100% more damage. Let's go. Big. That's fair. There's a boss down here. I wouldn't mind slowly walking towards him with my 100% damage. Ah, the Wall of Flesh, yeah. Right before the game gets good, I would say. Like, Wall of Flesh, and then everything goes crazy. Transfixion, I will take it. I need it. I need more damage. This game is making me want to play Terraria again just because it looks kind of similar. Like the aesthetic. And it's a game that I still need to finish on the hardest difficulty, so maybe some stream content over the next year. I love Terraria though, I've beat it multiple times. But every time you come back you try something new, right? Bunch of mods I haven't played also. Maybe that would be something to do. Yeah, that's fair. I've done both. The first time I played through it with my then girlfriend. And then I played through it alone after that. And then I think I played through it alone again. And then I had a playthrough with badges like a few years ago. And then I started doing Master and I never completed it after that. But I got really into freaking... Oh, Summon Golem. Really into Terraria. About the time where I started playing through it with badges, I got really into it. And Learned everything about the game. Like on my solo playthrough, while I was doing that playthrough, I had like lava pits for fishing and everything. It was crazy. That is fair. It's a long game, right? If you can't really commit to playing it a lot, it kind of falls away from you. Summon a clay golem that fights at your side. Starts rolling in a circulate pattern and damages all enemies in its way. Rolling damage increases with rolling duration. For now I'll grab this, but that is interesting. I know, it's like, it reminds me of the golems in Path of Exile. They just roll over you. So I guess plus summon duration and everything would be quite helpful for that. Our crits are getting pretty big. Ow. My normal damage is still pretty shite. Why do I keep walking into dudes? I'm just walking into dudes now without even trying. It. I need a bit more range and a bit more cone width, I would say. I can't even see enemies sometimes. Here's the damage. Nice. I'm always going to blame this map for my ability to see enemies though, because it's just P3S again. I need to do my tier list on Pandemonium raid at some point. Just give my thoughts on the raid as a whole. Even though I haven't played the game a whole lot, like honestly, I started... Like, we did 2 Savage fights before the Shiva tier. So even though I haven't played it a long time, I feel like because I played World of Warcraft for 15 years and I know what I like and don't like in raids, I think I could make a good video out of it. Because once you've raided in a video game, everything's the same after a while. I've always felt that. Like when I raided this expansion, I mean, none of the abilities were really groundbreaking. Seen them before, just in different ways. More cone. Hell yeah. My kill video for P12, I don't know if you watched it, Kelly, but my clear for phase 2, I don't even know if I was like happy when it died. Like I was happy to be done with the tier, but I wasn't like smiling or anything. So yeah, there's another one, another boss. Damn. I feel like I'm happiest when I'm prog in the fight rather than when I'm killing it, because by the time I kill fights generally, in my brain it's already been dead for like time, right? I think I celebrate before I get the kill. Maybe it will happen with top. Maybe I'll be excited after I clear that. Because that fight's actually really challenging to, like, you know, you gotta stay focused for 20 minutes each time. Maybe it will take a lot of emotional effort and stuff. But I feel like if I have like a sub 1% wipe in top, I'm gonna be like, alright, it's down, I'll celebrate, and then and then when we kill, it won't be as exciting. Maybe I've got to stop pre-celebrating, you know? The hype of killing a boss for the first time is there. But it all evaporates as you get closer. I'm like, alright, this boss is fucking dead. Next attempt, let's go. Let's just murder it. We've got this. Hyping up the team, you know. And then it dies and I'm just like... just do a thumbs up and it's over. That's my celebration. It's pretty much my P12 video in a nutshell. Because we had like, was it 3 or 4? I don't remember. 3 or 4 attempts that were in rage right before we killed. By that time it's like, alright, the fight is basically over. Everyone knows what they're doing, we just gotta do it. I think I enjoy Prog more than I enjoy killing a fight. Yeah, that is true. Like, maybe I should just Prog fights and not kill them, so I... You know, I get the high of Prog in it, but then not the low of... Oh, it's dead now. What to do now? I'm hoping ultimates feel a little bit different. Obviously, they take a bit more time and effort, and you gotta be focused for longer, generally. Maybe it also doesn't help that Shiva was my first Savage clear for a tier, because that fight still feels like the hardest one I've done. Shiva's given us like false positives. That's good. For Uwu especially, because, you know, Uwu's like the easiest ultimate according to a lot of people, so it's good that it felt good. I think part of Shiva being so good is that there was no door, right? So it was just a, like, short ads and the cutscene kind of get old eventually, but the fact that there was no, like, door boss and it was just a 14 to 15 minute fight. Just sort of, it made you actually feel like you were fighting a boss rather than fighting multiples. It's like when we killed Ruby Weapon in one go without without wiping after phase 2 intro. Like, man, that felt good. We're good at the game. Maybe after I've cleared this tier, I'll just make a group that's doing P12 one shot, right? If we don't one shot the boss from phase 1 to 2, we have to start over. Because then you gotta worry about what cooldowns you have going into the fight. You gotta worry about healer mana the whole time. A little bit more high stakes. Your LB. That's fair. I like, I do like P8 door and I like P12 door. But I wasn't really a fan of like phase 2 of either of them. I think phase 2 P12 was so easy once you have it down. It's stressful to learn because of movement being limited, right? Like caloric, you can only get up to 5 stacks or you will literally wipe the raid. Well, 5 stacks will wipe the raid, rather. So if you move one extra time, you die. The raid dies and then everyone hates you. It's like Flame Reef in World of Warcraft. But phase 2 of P8 was so relaxing on tank. Like, I didn't even have to think about anything. The only thing that really mattered was do my high concept correctly. The first kill of that, I was so relaxed. Like, my kill video, I literally turned my camera at like a quarter of the speed I usually would turn it in a fight because I'm just chilling. You guys blind Prog that fight, right? So you probably had a little bit more of a fun time doing the second phase than I did overall. Yeah, for a lot of people, don't get me wrong, for a lot of people, P8S was really hard, right? There was a lot of people struggling on that fight. You could tell by Party Finder and like just watching someone like Todd who helps other people through Savage. Like, he had to help a lot of people get through that fight, which is fair. I mean, it's a hard fight if you're not someone that raids 24/7 all the time. But for someone like me who's been raiding in video games for so many years now, it's just so relaxing of a Savage fight. But I think blind Prog in that fight would have been really fun. Understand the high concept. I don't even know how you guys even figured that out because it doesn't make sense. Like, the Phoenix merging just isn't intuitive at all. It's just like, in my brain, okay, we got to merge the Phoenix. Who would have even thought about that? Yeah, that's true also. They are pretty much the only mechanics. Trial and Error is probably the only thing that could get you through that fight in Blind Frog. I don't think there's a way of actually figuring it out other than just wiping a bunch of times and not understanding why. Ow. I'm getting down to the crazy part of this game now. I haven't been paying attention to the time at all. So, I'm like, okay, we're almost at the worm boss. That would have been a fun fight to blind prog though. I think out of all the fights that I've done in this game blind, I think I missed out by not getting to do that one blind, because, you know, when you join a different static midway through the tier and they're already progging it, I guess I should learn the fight. I'm happy I got most of that tier done blind though. Like, P7 was only fun because I blind progged it. I feel like that fight would have been so boring even in week 1 if I didn't blind prog it. Because it was certainly boring afterwards. Yeah. If you see like the Phoenix buff there, you probably understand, oh, we have a Phoenix. That's interesting, right? Because Phoenix equals rebirth. Yada yada. It's Final Fantasy. It's always going to be. But you still got to like see the end of the mechanic before you can even reason that. I think P7 is the worst Savage fight that I've ever done. And it could have been so much better, right? If all they did was what they did with P11. So P11, you got a few mechanics. They're not that hard, but they're spaced out over the fight. P7, you got Harvest, which are the hard mechanics, but they're all one after the other. If they had spaced out Harvest, like put one at 2 minutes, one at 5 minutes, one at 8 minutes, something like that, I feel like that fight would have been actually good. Because moving around the platforms was fun, like, you know, you have to be on a certain platform with your group, stuff like that. Actually utilizing the arena is always fun, that's why I enjoyed P2. But the fact that Harvest all happened so late into the fight, and by then you were freaking bored. Just like, what did you do with this fight, Square? You didn't even try. I mean, there's the meme, right? That they can't make a good third turn. They did this tier. I think Famous is a good third turn. I don't think it's, like, it's not challenging. But to learn it and do it the first time, it was definitely a lot of fun. Like, it felt satisfying when you did the mechanics correctly. Also, P3S is a good fight. If you're a tank. If you're a tank and you remove the red on red, P3S is a good fight. Oh, so if I stand on that worm in any of his sections, he hurts me. Okay, let me... Oh, there's so much shit around. I need more damage. This worm has a lot of block. I'm just noticing. Yeah. P11, it's funny because it's just E11, right? P11 and E11 are basically the same thing. E11 has one extra mechanic though, and cycles happen. Cycles were quite fun. Although my group sucked at them at the time and we wiped on cycles for like 3 weeks before we killed the fight because someone couldn't do a cycle correctly. But I thought E11 was boring in Shadowbringers, and then P7 come out, and I'm like, okay, E11 is actually a good fight then. So I've got a new lease of like what's a good fight in this game now, I would say, because of P7 being so bad. It's made other fights that I thought were boring actually good fights. Impressive. Worm's about to die. Got him. Any good loot? Ah, look. Plus 40% summon spawns, plus 40% summon duration, and plus 20% summon damage. Like, this is good for this game, but I think if I buy this, then I can, like, put it in the thing later on, you know? E7. Oh, yeah. I was okay with E7. Probably because we were bad at the game and it actually felt like a hard fight. I still remember every like E7 kill that we had, Kelly, I somehow killed you like 90% of them. I didn't even mean to do it. Just, there was always something that happened and I would end up killing you. I think because you were like the first to sacrifice yourself when someone messed up the mechanic. You know, you're like, I'm just a monk anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't even like this game. We're rinsing, but we've got a lot of damage buff right now. Ow. You bastard. I want to get to the well so I can hand in this item. I mean, you're definitely someone who respects the raid over yourself, right? If someone needs to sacrifice, I found that you would generally be one of the first people to be like, yep. Which is good. I was the same in World of Warcraft, because in WoW you don't get a damage down from dying. In this game I hate dying. You lose damage. But if I have to die to save the raid, if I know that I can like save the raid with a dev, I have done it. Even this tier, I think in P9 I sacrificed myself once. Just so the healer could live. Get the LB off. Hey, 3 million damage with main weapon. Let's go. But generally, as a tank, you don't really get a chance to sacrifice yourself unless there's an extra mechanic that you can do. But most extra mechanics this tier, like, kill the whole raid team if you're wrong. So it's kind of harder. Alright, let's send them off. There's a lot of body check mechanics this tier I've found, like, you know, one person could die, but that leads to the whole raid maybe dying. That's why P9S was kind of challenging, at least to learn, because body check after pretty hard mechanic. For a first fight of the tier, it didn't feel it didn't feel like a savage fight. It's like, man, why does this have an ultimate mechanic in it? What the hell? Dude, these last minute in this map is ridiculous. How far away is that hand? Can't be too far, right? Surely. My god. Alright, we might see the boss. Yep, let's see him. Whoa. Alright, so those explode on contact. I don't know if this hand was like close. I wanna like slowly walk towards it. Our damage is kinda low on this guy, holy shit. I haven't really been pumping him though, cause looking for the hand, but it does seem like it's further away than I thought it was. Maybe I should have just kept walking to the other one. Dude, there's so many orbs. Hey boss, how you doing? Pump him a little bit. Alright, there it is. It wasn't that far, but further than I thought. Get a bit more damage, hopefully. These aren't very helpful. Yeah, my damage seems kinda low, especially because I don't have huge range. Got nearly 1,000 health though. He also has very high block by the looks of it. He's blocking a lot of my attacks. Guess I can play a little bit risky, but I don't want to play too risky. I don't want to be surrounded by orbs. There's part of me that wants to walk over to the other side of the map and grab that other spell tome. Sorry, I was reading your message. I walked into it. Always gotta blame chat. Yeah, Needles is doing good. I'm assuming this guy will have multiple phases too. Well, I've made it to the second final boss, Luna. He's got a lot of health. I'm slowly... What the... Where the hell did that come from? I didn't... I didn't even see it, dude. He spawned it on me? I don't want to get surrounded. I'm gonna slowly walk over. Ah, nice. I'm sure he'll spawn in front of me again, so I'm just gonna keep walking this way. There he is. What the hell? There's so many. What? What hit me? There was nothing on my screen. What hit me? Boss is cheating. EX. It was a boss projectile? Really? Game. It's over there now. I wish I was an archer right now, eh? Just to have, like, range. Yeah, it's always like that. You know when you watch, like, a Let's Play of someone playing a video game and you're like, haha, even I saw that, loser. And they're just like, what the hell's going on? Like, I used to watch a lot of Total War Let's Players. And I was always like, man, how do you miss that army that's coming straight for you? That one I blocked. I saw that one coming. I was like, I was ready for it. Jesus. This is crazy. No sword, leave me alone. Gotta go up here. It's not safe over there. Dude, these helicopter swords are scary. Walked into that one. Also, I don't know if this is something that has happened, but I noticed there are no barrels while I'm fighting this boss. So I can't actually heal or find equipment. The boss disabled all the barrels. God. Trying to disable me right now, holy. I just want the other spell so I can maybe do a little bit more damage. Right, we pumped him a little bit there. I'm glad the orbs aren't instant hits. But I am being surrounded. Better not get hit then. Wouldn't want to be a loser. Oh. The timing on that was scary. Alright, give me this. Slow is not very good. Neither is... I need to take the Dragon Wave because this is just the same thing that I already have. Ow. Gotta hope that I can burn him a little bit. He is burning. It's helpful. It is all bad though. Ow. That was a get hit. I'm just lucky I have, since I'm playing the swordsman, right, I have a lot of health. But this, if it's the same as last boss, this is still phase 1. So might take a while. Also, I like how the orbs are burning as I'm firing through them. They don't seem to have health or anything. They don't die, but they do burn. Maybe I can blow them up in a cause burning explosion. Nah, it's the same explosion, okay. I was wondering, right? If I blow them up on him, do they cause damage to him? Kinda hard to test. I'm gonna have to wait for him to come back. Ugh, that sword. Blocked. Not blocked. I think if you're playing Ranger in this level, you're gonna want piercing. If I can hit these orbs, like I am, maybe they work as like a block wall sort of thing, you know? Guess I'll have to test that later. There's a fucking sword on my dick. This is very 0 DPS build right here though. Where'd he go? There he is. Can't believe he deleted all the barrels. That's such a shame. Like being able to grab a barrel and do 100% more damage would be very fun. He's half health. I'm hoping this guy only has one face. Give me a moment. I need a breather. Are you helping Agatha and Co-Luna or someone else? A lot of people struggle with caloric in Pain Genesis, so I was watching Todd coach like 3 people through that fight yesterday. They pretty much made it through Pain Genesis. Holy shit. I was being surrounded there a bit. But it's interesting watching like first timers go through that fight because the movement and everything is so scary. No one breathes. I'm just sitting there like one breath between each movement. You just gotta remember to breathe during caloric. That's like the hardest thing. Do your movement, breathe, then wait, move, breathe. Because, I mean, I found myself doing it when we were Prog in the fight. I would hold my breath during some of the mechanics. I think P12's Phase 2 is definitely more stressful than P8 Phase 2. Especially while learning. Alright, we're in front of the orbs a little bit. Dude, he just gets all in them though. You gotta keep finding the boss because he's in orbs. Right, I can make it through here for sure. The nice thing is I've got back projectiles too, so I'm sort of doing damage to him while he's behind me sometimes. Okay, sword. I saw that sword and for some reason my brain was like, run into it. That'd be funny. I'm wondering though if, you know, throughout this fight, more and more orbs have been spawning, right? But I'm wondering if I was like clearing them, if there wouldn't be as many as there is. This is nice, so I got some nice actual uptime finally, because he's not spawned a bunch of orbs on me. Was actually able to pump him a little bit. I'm going through here. Yes. I wouldn't really say this is like a hard phase, but she's so tanky. Okay. Walked into the sword again. My issue with this fight is there's so much purple, I just lose track of it. Like if a sword's coming up behind me, sometimes I can't see it because I'm looking at all the other purple. Dodge. Will we make it to phase 2 if there's a phase 2, or will he just die? Hopefully. There we go again. The swords blend into the orbs. Somehow. I'll say 25% or so. Probably played the hardest, well, maybe Exterminator's also hard on this fight, but I probably played the hardest class to actually hit the boss. Because my range is limited, right? Coming through, sword in face. Yeah. Dude, this is crazy. How many? I'm just glad the orbs don't explode immediately though. You can run over them, it's fine. Just if you get surrounded by too many, you'll probably die, right? Gonna be behind? Yep. The flame wave has definitely helped with the DPS on this guy because he's so hard to get into. Like, just the small chance at burning him is helpful. Alright, that was a rude place to spawn, mate. Spawn up here. Thank you. Pump a little bit. I'm also playing like a little bitch. Because I don't want to lose. It's over there. Every time I walk through a bunch of orbs though, I feel like, is this going to be the one that gets me? Owie. Opium? Where'd he go? Did he kill himself off screen? No, he's still here. There he is. Holy shit. The bit rate's having a hard time. Yeah, I could see it. That makes sense. I'm having a hard time. This is only the second, like, real boss of the game. I hope this guy doesn't have a phase 2 though. That's gonna be cringe if he does. If he goes into phase 2, I'm gonna be like, serious? Are you serious? I wish he would get out of the orbs. I just want to see him, you know? I want to face him. Ow. Got hit by a stray. Oh my god. Not going that way anymore. Dude, he's so close. Take him down. He must have like no health left. Same though. Alright, he's above me, and now he's behind me. And he just threw a sword at me and slapped me in the face. Dude, I have 4 HP. I'm gonna play perfect. Just die. He dies. He doesn't have a phase 2. There's so many orbs now. Now I just gotta get through the orbs so I can grab the thing. Imagine dying here. We did it. Look at them all. What the? We unlocked the fighter's headband. We unlocked the Ember's Ground starting ability. Nice. I think that just means we get an ability as soon as we come in now. Deadliness and potency. Oh. Holy shit, that was work. Yeah. It says 30 minutes, but it's like, you survived 30 minutes, but then it doesn't show that you spent like 15 minutes on the boss. That was tough. I guess we should jump into the 3rd level now and start progging away at that. I had 1452 life overall. Kind of, I think it was a good thing because we finished the level on 4 HP. Also, you get more experience as you do more quests, which is pretty nice. Yeah, I think Swordsman's pretty easy to like get the level or get to like 30 minutes in. Wait for 180 seconds before you start moving. You must move in order to complete the quest. I just gotta stand still for 3 minutes to unlock an item. Maybe I can do that. I just unlocked the starting ability there, so. More attack range, more movement speed. Are there any cool items that I can buy here? I mean, I could buy 10% more damage. Just to help with that. Couldn't get past Caloric 2, that's sad. Caloric 2 is so chill as well. Download that. I'm gonna go to the same level because I think I unlock an ability immediately. I just want to stand still for 3 minutes. Oh, why is it there though? I can't. I was hoping it would like, you know, drop on me. Shit. There's no way. There's no way. What the hell, game? That's so rude, man. The only way I can level up is when the mobs actually come to me and I kill them right on top of me. Okay, maybe in the first area. Dude, I was like, oh yeah, starting with an ability, that's gonna be way easy. Then they put it over there. Maybe I can do it here though. I kind of want to let some mobs get to me though, so I can actually, you know, gain experience. We'll be tactical about it, you know? I feel like I'm playing League of Legends. I'm Ash, playing League of Legends. I think I'll only stay in this area until I get the achievement. Ooh, big one. Go. Well, not really helpful, but... Then we'll try a little bit in the not the last area, the third area. Last area I have unlocked so far. Prog a little bit in there. I didn't realize it was frickin' 3:30 already. I've just been playing the game. Time's been flying. I've been having fun, I guess. You know, when I'm playing Final Fantasy, time like stands still sometimes. I guess I could turn off auto attack while doing this, but it's kind of fun to like shoot. Me a big experience. Shame mobs don't drop hands, you know. Isn't the first boss now? These slimes are going to be a bit harder to like deal with than the skeletons. I don't think I can use them to level up. I'm going to have to actually kill them. They're stabbing the shit out of me. 2 minutes 22. Yo, that's actually hard though. So I gotta do it on Archer. You know what this challenge needs? Revive. But also, maybe health regen, health capacity, defense. Maybe we'll grab this. We can refund it afterwards, just so I can, so I can try do the challenge. 3 minutes. Apparently it's difficult. We'll use our experience a little bit better this time. I didn't really think about shooting them right on top of me until like a minute in. I mean, I did let them hit me because of it. Can't let too many get that close, I guess. It's like trying to min-max uptime, this. Just, you just want to be greedy a little bit, right? But you don't want to be too greedy or you'll die. Attack speed's probably good. I don't even know what the item even gives me, right? I'm just doing this for the so I get the item to possible drop. Did we have shielded skeletons last time? I feel like it's harder now. Maybe as you upgrade your character also the mobs become harder. That's nice. Yeah, pickup range definitely something also. Ooh. Ooh. Pickup range might actually be better than... Just so I can level. You're right. I didn't think about pickup range. Good thinking, Kelly. That's why I keep you around. Alright, here comes the slime. They're definitely gonna kill me. We'll try pick up range next time. We lived less time that time. Oh, we suck. Refund, refund. Refund defense. Here we go. Grab that. Alright, free pickup range. Just heard a skeleton die down there. Oh yeah, that's much better. Got this easy now, for sure, right? It's not huge, but enough. Enough to where I don't have to, like, take damage to get... More pickup range? Sure, why not? Health regen probably not that helpful when I'm standing still anyway. I like little challenges like this in video games. I mean, obviously I like challenges in video games. I have the Necromancer title. No one should do that. No, everyone should do that. It's fun. Well, it's fun after you get the title. It's not really fun while you're doing it. Being stabbed. I let some shield dudes get too close. More damage. I feel like once the slimes spawn, we just have to frickin' kill them, right? We don't want to let them get too close. I wonder I wonder if there's one that like survived for 10 minutes without moving. Can you imagine? Holy. I think that would be nearly impossible unless you're like maxed out. This would be so easy on the swordsman or the sorcerer. Yeah, there is an auto aim. I think it's R. It does attack the closest target. Maybe it's useful. The boss! Dude, there's still time. He's gonna smack the shit out of me. So 2 minutes 30 the boss spawn. And that's actually rough. Alright, maybe I need more gear and stuff before I can actually do that, I think. Refund all that. I might refund the fire damage completely. Grab the last movement speed. Sure. Like, I think I'm gonna need like Echo and Band. I don't know if Echo and Band would even be useful, but like just things. This would be helpful. More equipment. You know, you got me wanting to try something now. Let's see. I don't know if it works like that, but what's the worst? Might as well get rid of the movement speed for a moment. What's the worst that can happen, right? We go in and die? Try it out. No, I can't pick up the scroll. Unlucky. It was worth a try though. Worth a try. Let's go into this third map and do some prog. Since we've completed the other two now. There is a person I need to Oh, auto aim's still on. It's like, why is my character not shooting at where I'm shooting? There's a person I need to rescue in this map. I can actually kill things in this map now, which is great. Remember the first time I came in here? It's still slow going, but a little bit better. The boss was like a horse, I think, from what I remember. He was like charging all over the place. This is going to be a hard map though, because it's so tiny. At least the hands are close together, so you'll be able to grind experience pretty fast, but... True, that is that is a good thing. I mean, I still have to go into the second map to complete all the achievements and stuff eventually, but... Just about completing them for now, I think. We can worry about 100% in this game when I'm just playing it casually. Not that I would say I'm playing it hardcore right now. Feels good to be able to actually kill things. Make my way towards this guy. Slowly. Also the 50% experience bonus necklace and about 50% experience bonus from quests as well is definitely huge. I love how these mobs drop less experience because they're weaker than the mobs that I was fighting immediately. It's kind of funny. I think we'll prog this. Oh, it's not a horse. I forgot that there was this guy. I think we'll prog this this map for like an hour. Just see how it looks and everything, and then that'll be the end of me today. So like 2 good runs. I don't know if we'll have a good run, but yeah, I think by this time when I first came in here I was already swarmed, right? We were completely surrounded. Swordsman would definitely be having a good time right now. That's why I like the ranger though. You gotta work a little bit. Everyone else has massive AoE. I don't have piercing. Kind of cringe. This is sort of like, just need to hit the guy, but I can't. The one time I actually want piercing. This map would actually be really good piercing map. Alright, he got out of the crowd finally. I kind of made him get out of the crowd. Also, these soldier mobs don't really walk at you immediately, which is nice. They just sort of do their own thing. There is piercing, but also 30% more damage. I've thinned out the herd now, so I don't really need the piercing anymore. For now. Sure, it'll come back to bite me in the end. Alright. Transfixion. Easy pick. Just the amount of damage. Oh, here's the gargoyles. And I'm killing them off the map and their experience drops out there. That's a shame. I need pickup range. The amount of damage transfixion opens up. So good. I think it's my favorite ability. Let's start heading towards the dude. Dude, the music's funky as hell, I like it. It reminds me of Guild Wars 2 Heart of Thorns music. I love that. Speaking of Guild Wars 2, they're having a new expansion soon, and I haven't even played the last one, so I might have to play that game again soon. It's a nice casual game. Yeah. Transfixion is like the only thing. Well, you can get it behind you as well, but it is the only one that really. I guess the Flame Wave too. Just because that's a huge AoE cone in front of you. But yeah, Transfixion is one of the only ones that you can really have input in where it's going. This guy's just gonna randomly be running down the bridge. I've just gotta avoid him, I guess. Avoid him while avoiding everyone else and killing shit. Put myself in a bad spot. This is like a Dark Souls boss. You know, one of the running bosses. I think there is a horse that... I think Dark Souls 2 has one, right? Where it's just a horse. He just runs. Gotta avoid all the things while killing him. I was thinking about grabbing Elden Ring from the Steam sale that was just on, but I'm like, man, I've still got so much to do right now. I don't really have time to commit to actually playing Elden Ring right now, but it is something I want to do before 7.0. Do we want our physical damage to transform into fire damage? Not really. I'll just pick up those so I can send them home later. I don't really have any plus fire damage. It will be good soon. Hello.
My friend. Those scribblings keep the wraiths at bay. While running from those creatures, I have lost the only thing that could get me out of this precarious situation. My potion flask. If you could retrieve it for me somewhere further northbound, I would be forever in your debt.
Further northbound. Okay, got it, mate. I can see it on the map. There's also a scroll here that I'll pick up. Speaking of Dragon Breath, but I'm going Ring Blade because multi-hit is actually really good for this class. So anytime I get a chance to have multi-hit, yours. This guy's pretty easy, just a regular imp. Like, I've already fought these mobs as regular mobs. But yeah, maybe in like... Maybe when I'm done with some of the ultimates, I'll start looking into playing Elden Ring. Because I've watched a lot of people play Elden Ring, but I haven't... I'm still blind enough to where I'll probably get lost in the map because it's huge, right? Plus, I like Souls games. The only thing I'm worried about with Elden Ring is I'm a completionist when it comes to video games like that. And I'm worried that I will out-level a lot of the content. Like, you don't want to be at the final boss and it's just like, oh, I one-shot it, you know? Yeah, that's pretty much what I did as well. When it first came out, I was watching like Asmongold play it for like maybe an hour or two, and then I'm like, I'm gonna play this in the future. Bloodborne. Bloodborne, I haven't played because PlayStation, right? I think it might. Is it out on PC yet? I know something got released on PC. But because it was like a PlayStation exclusive when it first released, I just haven't had the time to play it. That's what's going to happen with Final Fantasy 16. They'll release it on PC, and by then I'll be like, I am, I'm doing other things. Ah, it still hasn't? Okay. I think that was Demon Souls. That sounds right, Demon Souls. But Bloodborne did look fun. Because it's like different. It's not like a regular Souls game. Yeah, I don't know why there's still companies that go out of their way to... I mean, I know why, money, right? Exclusive content. But then just release it on PC eventually. You will make more money. Like all the time, you will make more money if you put a game on PC. Even if it's like a year or two later, right? Let's try the lightning strike this time. Haven't tried that for a while. Having the stun on this map will definitely be helpful, I think. But like, if Bethesda can release Skyrim, you know, 10 times and still have people buying it 10 years later, I'm sure Bloodborne releasing on PC would make a lot of money. Funny, like I give Bethesda a lot of shit for their games. They always release super buggy and, you know, it's a feature sort of thing, but the last Fallout and an Elder Scrolls game, I played the shit out of. So I definitely have benefited from their video games existing. Go for that. These guys have a lot of block. Making our way back down to main. Oh, we got +1 piercing. Right after I pick up piercing.
My hopes were not in vain. Thank you, my dear friend. Please take good care of yourself, so we shall meet again in safety above.
Yeah, Fallout 4 story is shit, but I think as like a gameplay game, really fun. Like it's weird for me to say, but out of all the games that you can shoot things, I prefer shooting things in Fallout 4 compared to like some actual shooters. Plus the mods that you can include in the game definitely make it quite fun. Oh yeah, true. That is true. Plus 20% projectiles. Dude, that's huge. Oh, we got weeping angels or something. Look, they only move when I look, when I'm not looking at them. Actual weeping angels. Oh no. Dude, that episode of Doctor Who is actually the scariest one. Also my favorite episode though. Maybe I'll have to watch it again. I haven't watched Doctor Who in a few years. I think it fell off though, so I don't mind. They don't take a lot of damage when they're frozen though. So having the back projectiles is actually pretty good. Turn around, just shoot with your ass. Oh, I just walked into bats. I was showcasing the shoot with your ass, but then, you know. Yeah, that's pretty much Doctor Who for me as well. There's like so many good episodes, but then there's a bunch of just like filler and rubbish. I guess that happens when you have a show for that long. I think I started watching like I'm not gonna call it a remake, but the seasons that actually started in the 2000s. Like 2010 or whenever the hell that started. I think I started watching that on like season 3 of it. And then I followed through until I think Capaldi was the last Doctor I really watched. So the last season with him I think I watched. He was fun, dude. Not my favorite Doctor, but he was fun, dude. Nice. Yeah, I didn't watch any, not because I particularly cared about it. I didn't watch any of like the female Doctor. I think that's basically when I stopped. I just sort of stopped watching, not because it was a female Doctor or anything, just because I had other things to do. He hates women. Before, yeah. I think Capaldi did a good job. Capaldi. Plus he was the dude that, he also had that role in Doctor Who before he was the Doctor, where he was like the guy from Pompeii or whatever. So you kind of get a taste of his acting style before he becomes the Doctor, which is nice. Like, oh, I already know that guy. It's funny, right? I don't need to like watch the show for many years, but I remember everything. It's so easy for me to recall moments that have happened throughout life. My brain works so well. That's the only talent I have, just remembering things. I don't think it's very useful. Like, maybe it's useful. It's useful to me to remember things, but like, Holy shit. That's a lot of dudes. Is there ever like a career path towards having a good memory? My talent is remember. Can be like a private detective. It definitely helps with like day-to-day life, but I also remember like all the stupid shit that's happened. Like, oh, I played World of Warcraft in 2004, so I can remember all the quests that I did in vanilla. Like stuff that isn't useful at all. Like when I played Classic WoW, I was like, ah, my memory is finally useful. Hell yeah. Fighter's headband. On killing a boss or elite, activate health regen for 30 seconds, regenerating 1% per second. That's pretty good. I'll wear it for now, but if I make it down to the well, I'm gonna hand that bitch in. You know, while talking about Doctor Who, we've been slowly getting through this. I mean, I don't know if it will last the whole thing, but definitely gone pretty far. I want to try to see if I can like walk into the Weeping Angels. After I freeze them, I wonder if they hit me. There's a part of me that's just like, do it. But I'm already, you know, half health, so I don't want to waste the attempt trying that. Try it next time, maybe. Because I'm going sideways down the bridge, I'm not actually hitting them, which sucks. I mean, I can walk into it now, but I'm immune. Yeah. Ooh, we got this guy now. While we're being encircled, this is kind of cool, this boss, because we're like rangers in the middle of an encirclement. It's like we're having a duel. I'm sure it won't be so relaxed later on. This part, we're kind of big chilling. If I already have... Add shots in backwards. If I already have shots in backwards direction, do I get more shots in backwards direction? Let's have a look. It does. Yep, it does stack. I've got I got lots of shit coming out of my ass now. We're a turret. Transfixion continues to be the best ability in the game. So now we got Transfixion firing behind us. We got Transfixion in front of us that is applying Fragile. We got Transfixion behind us too that's applying Cold. Nice. Lightning level 3. I'm gonna head towards the start point. Because we've been on that side of the map for like 20 minutes now, just because we were saving that one guy. At least I think I saved him. I didn't see him. Didn't see what happened after that. Look at this wave of gentlemen. Owie. So we've got a hand over here anyway, we can grab all the experience. He did say thanks. That's the one thing I did take in. He said thanks and then I don't know what happened after that, I wasn't paying attention. Too busy worried about the boss that was trying to kill me, I think. Alright, there's a hand up here. Grab everything. More damage and cone size. I'm gonna walk over here. What are we gonna send back? This is pretty good. But it's not like something I would buy. But these happen a lot, so this is much rarer. I might send the hat back. Can't send back 2 items, sadly. I like how it says purchase 10 items. I haven't purchased. I think I've purchased like 2 items. We haven't started the purchasing yet. Crit chance, crit damage on transfixion. There's a lot of transfixion happening. $5,000 enemies dead. Getting a little bit more, you know, a little bit harder now. And now the bats are just flying right into me, the bastards. We're level 67. I wonder what I have to do to unlock the next map, if there is a next map yet. This is still early access game, right? So you never know when it's going to end, but there is 5 like places for a map on the other thing. Grab that. Yeah. I think it only came out last week. That's a dragon! It only came out last week, but it's in early access right now. Hopefully it's not like an early access like other video games, you know, where they just stay in early access forever and pretend to be in beta. Okay, the dragon's head has come off. It's suddenly Shiva. And we got Weeping Angels. This is bad. Shiva and Weeping Angels. Now that would have been a hard savage. Gotta get off the wall. I would say though that this game is basically a full game. Even if it's an early access, it feels like a full game. I think it's better than Vampire Survivors. At least I like it more. Alright, we've got massive attack rate now. Let's fucking use it. Pump this guy down. It's so hard to avoid everything. We got him. Yeah, like 7 Days to Die, you know, when that game first came out, I played the shit out of it. And then it was just an early access forever. Alright, so plus 5% damage for each enemy in pickup range. That's good now, but might not be on the boss. Unless it's like the boss from the last map. But this is always interesting because you gain only a slight amount of damage for health missing. But it might be better against the boss, right? I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to the final boss because we've still got, I think, one more to go before that, but... Like, I think the XP gain can be dropped now. So I'm gonna put that on. We'll give it a look. I'm doing 2 damage to the stunned weeping angels now. Yeah, we got 26% damage from that. Also, there's no, well, there is barrels, but there's not like a huge amount. The first map was so chill, right? You got so many barrels to like get potions out of. Second map, a bit less. What the hell is that? That's a wave of dudes. I gotta get through it if I want the spell, but I think it's because of the boss, maybe. Unless it's just a wave of dudes that's like always walking. Do you imagine? There's always a wave of dudes walking down this bridge. Blades apply slow. I like the phantom needles because we actually have multi-strike. Phantom needles are huge. Yeah, imagine imagine all of those balls just applying like damage buff. Are these dying? They don't seem to be dying. So maybe that is just a wall of dudes that is always walking. Which means I can't get that scroll. They are taking damage, yeah. Do we need more fragile effect? I mean, it's 2 projectiles though, so... I don't see any of them dying though, is the problem. Dude, there's so many projectiles coming out of me. I mean, I'll sit here and shoot them for a bit, right? Because everything else is pretty chill right now. Maybe it's just part of the map, you know? They're always just heating up. So if you want the scroll, you gotta go early, I guess. Can I get off the wall soon? That would be... Because I've got a now red blades of doom, it's kind of hard to see what is mine and what isn't. Like, I don't know what the hell's flying at me and what is flying at the enemy. I mean, it is cool, like, if there's a bunch of dudes that are just flying down the bridge. Also, as I pick up health, I actually lose damage. Gotta remember that. I wonder if there's a group coming from the top as well. Holy. I've just had the thought of that, right? And I'm like, eventually they will meet in the middle. And if you're fighting the boss, well, I can't have a 15-minute boss fight again. Alright, I'm scared now. This map has put the fear in me. Could, yeah. They might do. Nice. They're still coming. 2-minute warning. We've gone pretty far considering this is the first real try at this mate. But I guess it's as long as you play well. Once you've got all the traits unlocked, not that we do yet, but we're getting there, right? Like I've got all the damage ones. It should be pretty simple to like go far. I just don't want to back into the menacing wall too much because then I will be stuck. Imagine that's the boss of the map. The menacing wall, you gotta kill it before it walks all the way. That'd be kinda cool though. Okay. They are. They are going both sides. Well, let's see how close together they get at the end. Dude, that's insane. Game's cool. Yeah, it is a cool gimmick. I'm wondering if they will disappear though. If like a boss spawns, you know, I don't want them. Or they'll just murder me. I got 10 seconds, we'll find out. Alright, they did disappear. That's pretty cool. They are, this boss is spawning them though, as like a mechanic, I guess. They're stunnable. I'm gonna avoid this one. Jump into there. Took a hand to the face. He gave me a slap. Keep pumping our damage while we can. I'm feeling like this will probably get pretty crazy later on, right? Increases the chance to trigger effects that happen when the enemy is critted. For every 100% chance, one stack is guaranteed. Do I really need that against one mob? Or do I want base damage? Yeah, this one seems a little bit, oh, you can actually kill the summons now, though. I don't know, maybe they are killable. This one seems a little bit more damageable. Maybe he's gonna have 2 phases, though. Walk in a circle, it's P9S. Not bad, Luna. You getting there? Once you start surviving the 20 minutes, the game becomes, it opens up a lot quicker after that. Like, the surviving the first 20 minutes is definitely, like, one of the hardest parts to starting this game. And you just start plugging away at it. A lot of good movement needed right now for this guy. Now, I mean, I'm basically in the middle of the map, right? Because those dudes pushed me in. I was thinking about going down for that scroll, but I feel like it's such a far walk. Things are speeding up. Damn, I had to walk into the boss to avoid everything else. Might have been a bad play. Actually relying on my stun from the lightning quite a bit here, just to dodge these. I don't need them to die, but I need them to stop moving. Oh, slapped. Fun fight though. Dude, if you know Deep Dungeon, like I love Deep Dungeons in Final Fantasy, but I wish the boss fights were like this. Rather than just slap a dude. We did it. That guy was easy. Comparatively, that one was easy. That whole map wasn't that bad though. Right, we unlocked the Cupbearer. And Electrifying Strike. Holy shit, our DPS. That was nuts. Let's see what the... Oh, we got the Shield Maiden and the Sorceress unlocked apparently now as well. See what the Cupbearer does for us.
It is a great relief to see you again. My humble services will be forever at your disposal. They are the only thing that I can currently offer in return for my rescue, besides my eternal gratefulness. I can supply you with beverages and potions that might increase your odds down in the halls. For now, a bottle of wine is all I can offer. But if you'd find the right ingredients and additional flasks, I could expand my repertoire.
Another system towards gearing, I guess. Strong wine allows you to reroll the complete selection of traits when leveling up. So, rerolls do exist in this game. Okay, okay. So I've got to gather... I don't know how to gather, but... Got to gather. The Gatherer's Charm from your stash can help you locate ingredients for new potions. Retrieving bottles through the well increases the available amount. Okay, so this is like... Once you've got all the items that you want, you can send these through the well. It's like more end-gamey, I would say. We almost finished the whole of the Forgotten Viaduct in one run. Just gotta kill 50,000 wraiths and gargoyles. That's just a long-term grind, I guess. Didn't unlock a new map. So, I am wondering if that is the final map for now. Ah, we almost got that. Only reached level 84. Yes, and though I will gain more from, you know, having more quest experience. So we got the Sorceress, which is a caster, obviously, and the Shield Maiden. We unlock both of them just from that run. Try them out. Oh, there's some long-term grinds though, definitely. Gatherer's Charm. Helps you locate ingredients for new potions, plus 10% movement speed. You can try it out. Man, no harm. Lose the experience gain, but oh well. What did I send back that time? I don't even remember. Is the sorceress like a... I wonder if she does fireballs or... or like... frost bolts. Thinking about just putting points into just everything now, and do we get a revive? The fighter band, yeah, that's the one. I don't want to revive, it still feels too easy. We'll just put those points there. I want to go try out the Sorceress and then the Shield Maiden. We'll do it on this map as well. Why not? We beat it. Oh, I've got an instant thing as well. Grab Transfixion. Okay, so she does lightning. It's not even fire or ice, but it does chain. Go, go. Oh, I see. I don't think I have any crit yet because Spellcaster, but I did just crit for 800, so maybe I do. So I guess I unlocked ability on immediate here too now. Should have enough time to try out the Sorcerer and the Shield Maiden. Might go a little bit over time today, but fine. Not doing anything else. Probably not going for a walk today. It looks cold outside. See, now we can reroll. I wonder if that consumes it forever. I guess we'll find out. Haven't seen any ingredient. Oh, up here. It's like showing where ingredients are. Okay, okay. Got a little compass. Nice. Dude, this game's cracked. Like, so many methods of, like, add and replayability in a $4 game. Okay, so that just gives more chance to trigger voltage, which is just the chain lightning, I guess. Yeah. Nice. Like, if this map is the last one that's in the game right now, I feel like I've beat the game, but there's still, like, a lot of stuff to grind out, right? So when I'm bored and I got, like, 30 minutes, just jump in. Stuff like that. But I'm sure they will add more over time because there is 2 more slots. Unless there's an achievement that I can't see that will unlock another one right now. I mean, I am missing a few milestone achievements and stuff like that. Had to take a hit. Unlucky. Okay, attack speed on the sorcerer is pretty good. Holy. Unlimited power. Here's the ingredient. Oh, mob spawn because I picked it up. Alright, alright, alright. Wasn't expecting them. Dude, this game's great. For $4, even if I feel like I've beat it after playing today, for $4 I got 2 like long streams worth of content out of it. That's massive. Basically paid for itself with ads, right? This boss is probably the hardest in here because it's kind of hard to get to him while everything else is around. At least that's how it felt for the ranger. Zappy zap. At least this class has actual, you know, punch. Piercing, that's the word. That's the one I was looking for. Also, she's pretty fast. Flying around, you know. Superwoman. Yet again, though, a spellcaster feels easier than everything else. God is ass. Do we want more lightning? Like lightning on lightning? That would be fun. I kind of want to try and see if I can get arcane splinters to level up a lot. There are still achievements to like do damage with abilities. I feel like the other ones I've already got. Splinters is kind of hard to use because it just goes out wherever it pleases and then sits there. Walking into enemies, don't mind me. Additional attacks. It's only a little one, but more lightning. Ride the lightning. Crazy that there's 7 characters in the game too. I was expecting like 3, you know. You unlock the ranger after you got the swordsman, and I was expecting like a mage. I was like, okay, it's done. 7 characters that I know of. Actually huge. And they'll... some of them feel a bit samey. But... I guess they're all got different little perks. Like this girl is... Ow, the chain lightning is huge. Maybe this boss is hard when I don't actually dodge the mechanics. Imagine. Imagine that. Not dodging the mechanics. Yeah. I think for me the evoker was like... The auto attack is pretty much the same thing that the swords master has. Just one has a longer range. Being the evoker. But I found him kind of boring, but he was also kind of overpowered. Alright, well we made it to this scroll before the wave of enemies descended upon the land. Boss damage is kinda hard. I got a lot of AoE damage, but doing boss damage is kinda hard. That makes sense. Not get hit by those. Ow. Stab me in the face. Just a lot harder to actually hit this boss with this class than it was the archer. I think you might be right about the archer being MVP here. The range was nice. I kind of want to summon the other boss and grab the scroll. Oh, no. I went to pick multi-hits, but then I hit W and I think it went up to the next one and I hit the button. Apparently W changes what you want. Makes sense. Up arrow, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, we got another boss now, so maybe I shouldn't summon the other boss just yet. But try kill this guy. While not dying, I guess is a good thing. Don't want to try to kill him too hard that I forget to do the mechanics. We need transfixion to start popping off so I can have some single target. Hey, it's the boots again. Lightning doesn't count as a summon, I'm guessing. What is this chest here? Ooh, a bottle. Oblivious bottle. Okay. First time I have seen a silver chest, I thought I was doing heaven on high. That does make sense though, you gotta get bottles from somewhere. Back it up a little bit. I wonder how the Shield Maiden will feel though, because you know, Shield Maidens and Swordsmen, maybe they feel similar, but I'm sure they did something to... Maybe she just throws shields. Like a real Shield Maiden. We'll get this one first. The chain lightning is huge though. Like the auto attack chain lightning is very big. Deal with this guy. Do we get roly poly golem? Try him out. Why not? Let's give him a look. He's just standing there punching right now. He isn't doing a roly-poly. Okay. So when he rolls, he's just doing big circles around. You don't actually get to see him roll though, sadly. Another bottle. They don't stack. Like, man, it would be cool if I could, like, send 2. I think the bottles are gonna be, like, the last thing I send back, though. I'd rather send back items I don't have still. Dude, when he's rolling around me though, I feel like it's an enemy. It's giving me flashbacks to the worms in the second zone. Take some minute. Got 100% attack speed increase right now, so we're just pumping. I wonder how the ingredients and everything will work though. Like if you get them, are you done with them? Stuff like that. Get them once, you got them forever. Oh, roll around more, mate. Have a good time. It is funny to watch though. I wonder if you can have more golems. Just 2 dudes rolling around all day. That'd be sick. Don't really need range. Arcane splinters. That seems kind of counterintuitive. It's the angels of weakness. Trying to make it back to the item retrieval station. Look at the golem just punching the angel. Alright, I do want to try walking into one while it's stunned. It died. I don't think it was hitting me until I walked through it. So actually it might work. I'm not 100% sure. Because it did kind of start punching me as I was walking into it. But when I was like right in front of it, it wasn't hitting me. Yeah, anything where a guy's just like walking around punching dudes is always funny. Where's this well? Must be close to it. I don't think I will use a golem on the second map either though, because you know, when the worms come out, I feel like it will just confuse me. Like, what's the golem? What's the worms? Hit 1,000 enemies for 500 or more damage in one run. Kinda weird that I only just got that. I feel like I've been, you know, maybe it doesn't count crits. Me walking into dudes. Wouldn't mind some health. He's flying around so fast, I keep like walking into people 'cause too quick. That's the excuse anyway. Let's send that back. I'm gonna guess I can't use it again to send a potion, but we'll try. Yeah, definitely not. Okay. That thing just came right at me. I'm wondering if... Ow. I keep getting hit by the damn ice shards. They're like the easiest thing to dodge. They're kind of hard to see though. Got some white on white. He just jumps into the ground and starts going around. It's hilarious. $2 million lightning damage in one run. Makes sense. Don't know if I'm gonna beat this boss this time. I don't think I'm beating the level this time, but that's okay. It gives us I wasn't really caring about beating the level again. I just wanted to try the new people. I'm trying. It's actually hard to do boss damage with this character though. Imagine the boss in the second area with all the balls. You just got chain lightning, like chaining all over the balls. The whole map is just lightning. Dodge. Down. I mean, nodes are good. But I'm not going to turn auto attack off. When you die, the seal breaks and revives you with 50% of your max health. Yeah, exactly. Maybe we should equip that. We'll lose a bit of damage, but maybe I'll equip it as I get low. Yeah, that second boss was a bit of a clusterfuck. Definitely the hardest one. I don't think the boss in this area was that difficult, at least with Ranger. Getting shot. Did I kill that boss that was out? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, we picked up the thing. That's right. That's where we got that item that we just picked up. Damage is crazy though. About to be 5 PM. My stream end time. Oh no. It's okay. Getting there, man. Getting there. Honestly, the hurdle between 20 and 25 minutes was probably the hardest for me. In terms of time spent. Phantom Split? Sure. Because I didn't actually pick up the multi-strike that I wanted to pick up before. That was kind of cringe. When I clicked multi-strike and then pressed W and it went to the other thing. I think Archer is my favorite so far. It feels more skill orientated as well compared to some of these that just leave. But right now I just point and lightning. Maybe transfixion would gain from duration, but I guess splinters would as well. Go health. I don't really like. I think the only time I really want to use duration is when I'm playing the Warlock. So far, like everything else is like, eh. I want to see if I can make it down to the other flower. But I fear that I might be too late. So glad I picked up the 100% increase in the text feed right before all of those spawn. Like, your summonings in this game have a little white outline around them, right? But I feel like I don't even see it. Like, I still try to shock my golem right now. Like, ah, hey golem, how you doing? Much harder to level without the ring on, or the necklace. But I need my ingredients. I am coming through and I don't care what you say. Dragon boss should be spawning soon. I never remember if it's like 8 or 6 minutes left. Now, we're close to the flower, I think. Just gotta slowly make our way there. Slowly but surely. Dude, the damage is kind of crazy with this character. There's the dragon. And we reach level 60. So you can just keep the dragon on the screen rather than, I mean, it's much harder because you got all of this shit, but you can just keep it there. Okay. There's one thing I was wondering last time. It's a bit harder to do. Might be the end of us soon. We get lucky. We were not lucky. Keep walking into purple shit. Yeah, I think the dragon's got me this time. I didn't play very well right now. Sometimes you just play like rubbish. But that's okay, we were just trying the character. Meteor Strike. Whoa. And Ring of Thunder. I'm assuming that's going to be pretty good for this character. Thought we unlocked a new character for a moment. I was like, what, another one? Okay, what did we get done? Lightning affinity trait. And we're big. Increase your movement speed to 11 meters per second. Electrostatic treads. We almost did that. Alright, let's see this guy. Still got one. Okay. We unlocked Wallflower. So I've still got one reroll. Okay. But I guess when you send in this, you can get more. Cool. I like that. We'll keep that on. Need some hats. Not really gonna worry about revive right now. Rabbin. Alright, let's try out the Shield Maiden. Then after that I'm gonna be doing Meteor Strike. Fires 3 projectiles in an arc in a random direction. Aims within a certain distance range. Projectiles explode when hitting ground and deal area damage. Try it out. Okay, so the Shield Maiden seems to have like a combo hit. You do a melee swing, and then every now and then there's like a wide angle, I guess. The shield. I'm gonna assume cone and radius is gonna be pretty freaking big. I mean, you're a paladin tank, right? What more is there? What more to say? You're a paladin tank. The fireballs kind of make it too. That's pretty good. Yeah. I think it's a little bit more interesting than the Swordsmaster, just because it's, you know, got multiple attack patterns. But, you know, it's a melee. I would have liked, you know, throw shields all over the place. Like a spectral shield throw in Path of Exile, you know? It just throw shields everywhere. Range is probably pretty good with this. The meteors are my bread and butter right now, though. When a meteor just slams the enemy. Holy. Fire affinity. Oh, explosion area though. Surely fire affinity will come back. Alright, let's heat up, grab some ingredients and stuff. Okay. That's one bad thing about being a melee class, you know? Just sort of sometimes you forget. Hit 15 enemies with a single attack. We did it. Is this a reroll? No, I guess we can get movement speed. I don't really want to use rerolls on really shit, right? Like you get free. Oh, it's just health regen. The auto attack is not great though. Damage wise. Like I want a fireball to land on the boss. That's kind of what I'm hoping for right now. One fireball. Oh, we got one. Hell yeah. Alright, there it is. Fire affinity is back. I'm a fire paladin. Like, what's that job in Dragon's Dogma, the shield one? It's not the base warrior, but there's a like Mystic Knight or something. That's kind of how I feel right now. Yeah, I think it's Mystic Knight. I'm basically a Mystic Knight. Dude, I can't wait for Dragon's Dogma 2. If I'm like playing Final Fantasy when Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out, if there's like Prog going on, I'm gonna drop the Prog so I can play Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't even care. Like New Savage comes out 1 week before DD2, I'm playing Dragon's Dogma 2. I got my priorities. That's the only video game I've looked forward to in like 5 years. It's Transfiction. He's here. And all they have to do to not screw it up is release Dragon's Dogma 1 with all the content that they cut from the game. Be perfect. Obviously, I'd like new content, but... It's not like you can delete the world, right? You gotta have grain sis in there. You do the same? Hell yeah. Better hope there's no Prog happening. Everyone's gonna quit Final Fantasy and just Dragon's Dogma 2. I'll be a Dragon's Dogma 2 streamer. Oh, multi-strike can happen with the meteors. Nice. Let's go. Double fireball. Here's the horseman. He might be a bit hard to take down with this character because I feel like I have less AoE than the last one. Gotta hope some meteors hit him. I'm immune to damage. Hunt him down. Yeah. Everyone play Dragon's Dogma 2. We don't want to raid. I was kind of worried about that happening when Final Fantasy 16 came out, honestly. Obviously, I don't have a PlayStation. But a few of the members bought a PlayStation just for Final Fantasy 16. Obviously, for future games, at least they have it now, but I was a little worried. I know Todd's group stopped raiding that week for like, they only did like 1 or 2 days that week because Final Fantasy came out. And they were pretty much at the same point in progression as us. Yeah. Eventually, I think I will eventually get a PlayStation 5. It's just that they cost like $950 in New Zealand, so. Especially after buying a new computer. Like, it's not really a purchase I want to make right now. And video games are freaking expensive over here too. I think I get Radiant Aura with this character because I'm already like close all the time. And if we can pump up Radiant Aura like we did before, it was doing like 5k damage. It's so hard to hit this boss. We'll just juice up the aura. Now I'm an actual paladin. Now we've got a holy shield. Whoa. Get off me. Yeah. I know, you're a good boy, Luna. I think Nid only got his PlayStation like as we had basically cleared P12. I mean, we hit him rage and then he got it, I think. They didn't really have a choice. I don't know if the twins have one. They probably do. They live in a rich area. They probably have everything. Oh, the freaking bomb just hit the boss. Pumped them. Wait, there was another scroll down there? Okay. Orbs. Wine bottle. Increases the amount of it. So, okay. So you gotta bring bottles, but you've also gotta bring, like, the original. Damn. Bogged boots. Leave a trail of goo. Enemies that touch the goo slow down. Any gooers in the chat? It kind of sucks that you can only bring one item back though. Like, I understand only being able to bring one item back per run when it's items, but now that I've got like potions that I need to send back as well, I wish you could do one of each, right? Maybe I should give the devs some feedback, because it's early access game anyway, and that's probably what they need. Because obviously it increases the lifespan of the game when you can only bring one thing total, but it's an annoying thing. One potion and one item would be fine. Kinda liking the Meteor. I think Meteor in the second stage would be pretty good. I feel like I'm playing a rogue in Classic WoW, just like ranging a warrior right now. Just keeping him at perfect distance. Unitive light. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to get absolutely everything, feels like it would take just a small bit too long time, you know? Now, obviously, if there's a lot more game to come, you're eventually gonna be opening maybe new items and stuff as well, so even longer for people that start later. I mean, I've been picking up new items every game, just because you unlock new items every time you get like an achievement. I don't know where the cap will be, right? Eventually I'll get every item in the game, but for now, it's like a new one that I see every time. You just don't want to bog people down too much with a grind. That's sort of how I feel about Final Fantasy XIV story right now as well, because if you're a new player starting from around Reborn, it's a lot, dude. I feel like they need a way to start people that will give them enough of knowledge about what happened where they don't need to just play through 300 hours of story to be able to play the game with their friends. One thing I feel like Yoshi P needs to figure out over the next few years. I don't know how to do it. I'm not a game dev. My suggestions would be rubbish. Because when I started Final Fantasy, I started it just for the story. I didn't even care about the raiding or anything like that. But now that I am raiding, I want to, like, bring my friends into raiding when they start, right? Yeah, I wouldn't say you have to cut the content. Like, cutting the content would be kind of bad, especially because New Game Plus exists. I feel like there needs to be a way to bring up new players without having to do everything. Do you think after Endwalker, right? You're gonna have like another 50-hour story in 7.0? Like, it already feels like a lot to start. I'm thankful I played through it when COVID was like rampaging. I feel like I wouldn't have even finished Shadowbringers by the time we were killing Shiva if COVID wasn't a thing. Sort of, yeah, something like an abridged version might be helpful. I mean, they have cut out a few quests in A Realm Reborn, especially already, right? So I guess they know that it will also be an issue. I mean, it's really hard if you're like a new player, say, to World of Warcraft. It's really hard to get into it right now because the game's been out for like 17 years. Obviously, the story doesn't really matter in that game, so no one's really caring about that. But you've already missed so much. Like, you just start the game, it's just like, okay, there's so many systems, I don't understand how they work, I've got to figure it out. That's why a lot of new players to World of Warcraft are starting like the classic version, right? Because you go back 15 years and all the systems that have come out now aren't there anymore. It's like, okay, this is easier to understand. Unless you're like me and you just like the classic version better. I'm hoping Hardcore comes out at a good time. I think it will be coming out within like the next 2 months, most likely. But I'm hoping, like, other than probably Top Prog will still be rampaging at that point, because I feel like it will take a little bit long. Top, after all, it's a new one. I'm hoping there's like nothing else happening in Final Fantasy. Because I can't play 2 MMOs at the same time. I can raid in one and play the other, but I can't like play 2. But once I'm like 60 in Hardcore and I've geared up a lot, like I've done the level 60 dungeons and I've geared up in a nice route, the game's basically done for me. I don't want to raid in it or anything like that. Raiding in vanilla is boring as hell. Bosses only have like one ability. Pace setter. For every 10 seconds without moving, you heal 1% of your max health. Those aren't bad. That will actually be good for the achievement that I'm trying to do. But I've got like 3 items now. I don't know what to send back. They're only really useful when you're not being stabbed, right? So We'll see. I need to get down to the well already. I feel like I've been walking for an hour. It's only been 10 minutes. We should just head down. I mean, I don't really need to collect experience. We've got a hand there. Now, what do I want to send back? This is the hard part. The pace set is good for that achievement. Hello, Serp. How you doing, buddy? But the wine bottle will be good for the reroll. I think I do the pace setter though. Yeah, basically this is pretty much Diablo and Vampire Survivors had a baby. I've pretty much finished the free maps that are available. I'm just now testing a new character that I unlocked. How was Raid today? Obviously I didn't get to see it because I was streaming, but how did it go? Now for anyone that has done P12 or knows P12, Serp is blind progging, so don't talk about it. Got to paint Genesis a few times, nice. Yeah, you should be able to solve that pretty easily. I mean, you just read the debuff, right? It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it's there. But that's good. Getting past caloric is definitely a big step. Very good, very good. Alright, boss guy. I've killed all the gargoyles, so I won't have a circling... I'll just circle him. Fucking melt it. Areas hit by meteor strike start burning. Alright. I'm okay with that. A little bit more AoE and a chance to burn the bosses. How many more raid days do you guys have? Like, I don't even know your raid days, so... Obviously this week's over tomorrow. There's also downtime tomorrow, so I don't know. But you guys are probably at the point where you can basically not do 9 and 10 now, right? Like on reset. Obviously I was done with that in weeks, but without splits, yeah. Nice. Have a bit more time to prog at least. Level 60 on the shield maiden. Not next reset, but the reset after will be like the final time I think the group that I'm in is doing Savagery Clear. Because we'll all be bis after that, so after that it's top time. Only one day next week? Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, but also, like, dreading it. Yeah, 2 weeks for mounts. You know, whoever doesn't get the mount in Group 2, so it's even me or Neri that don't have the mount right now. Whoever doesn't get the Group 2 mount is going to have the last mount of the group. Gonna feel bad, man. I have a chance of being the final mount. He has it? Who doesn't have it then? Is it Nid? Okay. I thought Nid got it first week, honestly. Shit. I don't even pay attention. If I don't have it, no one has it. I'm pretty unlucky with mounts, though. I mean, I got my P8 mount on the third clear, and then I didn't even clear it. Well, second clear. Third. Yeah, third. I just didn't log one, so I only have 3 on FF logs. Okay, that makes sense. More crit? Dude, this character's so chill though. Like, it's probably the most boring character, but I feel like I'm huge chilling. I mean, I have a lot of AoE. The mobs don't really get a chance to get close to me, but... E. Shield Maiden, big chill. I'm gonna ask Cert because I ask every time, but is it a tank that's missing over the weekend? Because I mean, it would be down to help you guys prog a little bit. Not this time. See ya. Dragon. This is where I start taking damage. I gotta miss one every now and then, right? Can't be 100% uptime. I mean, I'm basically the same. I never really miss a raid, but there was like one time this expansion where I couldn't make it. But I was also leading the group, so it was fine. I could play DPS, but my highest DPS is only like 630. But yeah, Luna, he's our raid leader. Derelict in chat. Like, if you need a guy, you can let me know and I'll let him know, maybe. I'm sure he knows how to be quiet when you're blind progging. You just have to learn some weird blind prog strats, Luna. Oh, stabbed in the ass. It is always hard. Once you've done a fight, it's quite challenging to like do blind prog with a group, because you know you already know it all, and it's like, alright, I'm not allowed to say anything, but it's so like, ugh. God, I took so much damage. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything about the pace bin that you showed me, or not the pace bin, the what was it? Transforms main damage into electricity damage. Because obviously, if I say anything about it, it's giving away anything, right? If I say interesting, that's still giving away content. We've got 2 bosses up right now. Eerie. Maybe I should try to tune my damage into electricity and see how it does. I'm just being like poked because I've got to be in range, like melee range of enemies, being poked. Yeah. I don't find it that bad when I'm blind progging with a group after I've gone through it, but I've got some friends that definitely found it quite hard to like just be quiet. Like the people that I had in my raid group, the first tier, we had, I think 3 of them had Din Zodiac and Heidelin before we even zoned in there. Which is fine because we didn't zone in for like the first 4 months. So I was just waiting for people to hit 90, right? They found it really hard to not walk for some reason. And Zodiac only took us like 20 minutes to blind prog. It wasn't even that bad. Like, I found that fight so easy to understand. We cleared it within like half an hour in our first like blind prog min-eye level, no echo. That's why if you look through my logs, you look at Zodiac, my first log is like 15 percentile. Because we did it no echo min-eye level. Like, we're doing this right. Easy fight. We're doing it right. Heidelin was a bit harder. Because it had, like, interesting blind prog mechanics. Like, hide behind a barrier, you know? That was sort of interesting to see. But I wouldn't say it was, like, amazingly challenging. It still won the first 6 streams of the expansion. But they did struggle with not, you know, giving away hints there. And if anyone gives me a hint when I'm blind progging, like they've done the fight and they give just a slight hint, I will immediately, like, solve the mechanic. Like, any slight hint for me is too much information. After raiding for like 20 years of my life, a slight hint is a huge spoiler. I've found that a few times while blind progging. If I just get a sniff of a hint, it's over. Thankfully, it hasn't happened too much in Final Fantasy, but in World of Warcraft, I used to do some blind stuff, and someone, you know, someone would say something, and I'd just like, all right, mechanic's done. I understand it now. Thanks. I think the one time I got a slight spoiler in Final Fantasy, I had already figured out the mechanic. And someone was just like, okay, so you're doing it this way. With like the name of it. So that's what. Once you've already figured out what you're doing, it's all good. But I still err on the side of caution and don't talk about mechanics when people are blind progging. Like that first day of this Savage tier. I mean, that's something you gotta do sometimes, Kelly, right? Reminds me of back when we were progging Shiva and a certain white mage looked at a guide and got all mad at us because we didn't do the mechanic correctly. It's like, well, maybe you should find another group. Some people have really hard time just not opening their mouth when they know something. It's like backseaters in Twitch chat. I mean, when I played Dark Souls 3, I had so many backseaters I had to like change the category to no game. Just because people struggle to not talk. Like, all you want is, you know, just freedom to explore the game yourself, learn everything, but people just can't handle it. Yeah, that's kind of cringe. When you join a blind prog group, you shouldn't even think about Party Finder. I mean, that's why last tier took me so long, because I was blind progging with a bunch of people that had never really raided. I didn't think about Party Finder once until like until it was over. Let's get more explosion area. It will definitely help with this guy because might be a bit tough on this character. I gotta stay in melee range. 10,000 damage? Holy shit. How much health does this guy do? Oh, I have if I'm hitting him for like 10,000. Hell. I think I'm gonna have a harder time with this boss now than I did with the ranger. Because I gotta stay close, but if I stay close, I get hit. Yeah, I think you and I have had this discussion, right, Luna? Like, maybe you're thinking maybe like start of next expansion, bringing it up? Because it would be fun to do on the first tier at least. I mean, the first tier is generally pretty easy. You can get away with it a bit more. I mean, I would say I blind progged the first tier of this expansion solo, because everyone else in my group had not done Savage. And some of them were World of Warcraft players. So it's pretty chill the first tier, honestly. The only thing that was really challenging, other than P3S not being able to see where mechanics are, is was like Act 2 and Act 4 in Phase 2 of P4S. But they were challenging in a different way. The challenge was like figuring out what debuff did what. Because the map for P4S, it was basically all laid out in front of you, right? There's going to be towers, there's going to be a knockback, that sort of stuff. Holy shit, that was a lot of guys. Yeah, that boss is hard on Shield Maiden. You just get trampled. Multi-hit too? Hell yeah. He hit 2. Yeah, Kelly's getting he's becoming an old fart. He doesn't like raiding anymore. Get a DeVries. Sacred Flame. We unlocked a lot of stuff. Even if we failed. Oh yeah, you blind prog the first tier of this expansion too, Suit. Got so many blind proggers in the chat. Hell yeah. It's full of blindies. Classic Twitch. Trying to talk to people and then they get an ad. Classic Twitch. I wonder if all of these spawn in like different maps, because I got 2 that map, but I've only got 2 total. Yeah, I was just saying now, you were also blind prog in first tier. And how we have so many blind proggers in the chat. Kelly, myself, you. Huge. I really want to be able to do this. AFK for 3 minutes, basically. I don't think a revive would help. Because, acquired a trait parry 5. Block strength increase, okay. Oh, that's a blessing. You gain block strength. That will just make it so you take less damage. We're getting through these milestones. God, it's almost 6 PM. I'm going to try stand AFK one more time. And then I'm probably going to end the stream. We can go max pickup range. Alright. One time. Surely it's doable. I don't want to toggle auto aim right now, but I will eventually. Like, this is gonna be a hard thing to do. Even if I get it now, I'm still gonna have to fight a boss for 30 seconds. It's like just beating me in the face. Maybe having 2 revives will be helpful. But like more block strength, more defense, all that sort of stuff is definitely gonna be huge. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Currently don't have that. We'll see how far we go. Yeah, you just gotta move after it, right? And then it unlocks from looking at it. That's okay. It did seem like an achievement that it's like, oh, I've got to put in lots of hours to be able to do this. Cryo projectile. You know, maybe the extra projectile, we can kill the boss before he gets to us. It'd be huge. It's hard not to move in this game though. Like I'm just standing here, it's like I want to move. Turn out auto aim on. Go on AFK. See, this is the bad part. When the slimes come out, it's all over. Yeah, that's my thinking also. Doesn't really matter. We're getting there. I'll do it when I do it. I need more items. Yeah. I think we made some good prog. I do have the 50% XP amulet. Yeah, I kind of forgot about it for that one. I have my Gatherer's Charm on. Gotta remember to put that on when I actually go for it. I honestly completely forgot. See here. I forgot because it's getting late in the day and I forgot everything. Honestly though, the prog we made today, pretty good. You know, we basically completed every map. Gotta get a few more things. A few long-term grinds, like kill 50,000 scorched and stuff like that. It's like when you get to this point in the game, it's like, okay, I'm done. Now I'll just play it whenever. I do want to stream tomorrow. I'm just not. Like I said, I might do Heaven on High in Final Fantasy. I don't know if I'll stream this tomorrow. Because I feel like all the prog we made today, I need to just chill for a moment. It's also a Genshin event and a Genshin Impact event that's happening right now, but I've been doing that off stream. Yeah, I don't want to like burn out on the game, right? I like it. Fun game, that's why I played, let's see, how many hours have I put in now? 14 hours? Just being in the game. Been pretty good. That's like a good day of gaming. 2 long streams of prog, basically at the end. Well, the end. Like, I don't know what other unlocks there are. Obviously, I need to unlock all the items so I can be even stronger. I think, you know, just having let's see, like the Wind Crown. Maybe Echo and Band will make it pretty good too. Just things that when you're not moving. I mean, this is good, right? Guidance Star will be helpful for that too. Pace setters. There's a lot of items that will help with the AFK challenge. And it's only for 3 minutes, so I feel like when I get those items, it's going to be quite chill. But I had to give it a try. But yeah. Maybe. You're still going to have slimes just beating the shit out of you. Maybe if you get really lucky with first pickups. Be interesting to see though. I'll try everything without revives. I mean, I've basically beat the 3 maps without revives, so now just gotta like pump up the classes. I think I like Archer most overall, but Warlock is actually pretty interesting. Warlock is probably my second favorite. Then maybe Sorceress. Just the ranged classes. Swordsman and Shield Maiden are okay, but they're like... I don't know, they start out kind of lame. I don't even know if there's more or if there's going to be more because I haven't looked up anything because I'm a blind gamer. Yeah, Warlock started really slow, but then eventually, like, you know, you get further in it and it's like, okay, so I'm dropping my health so low now, but I've got so much damage and summons are coming out forever. I think Warlock with the Golem will be super funny. So now that I've unlocked the Golem and everything, maybe we'll give that a try later on. I know the server in Final Fantasy goes down tomorrow at like 4 PM my time. So maybe I'll play this for like an hour at the end of stream, depending on how I feel. It depends. If I go through Heaven on High and I suck, maybe I won't want to play anything. Maybe I want to turn stream off, right? I'll be mad. But if I'm feeling like I can, then maybe I will. But yeah, done for today. So I hope you all have a great night or day, depending on where you are in the world. I was thinking about raiding into Sayori, but she's gonna end stream soon too. Because she's doing a subathon right now. Been streaming like 12-hour days. I've been hanging out over there over the weekend. Yeah, if I see you tomorrow, I'll see you. If not, have one day of re-clears. Hopefully we get it done on Wednesday again. Wednesday/Tuesday for America. And then I don't need to play Final Fantasy for the rest of the week after. It's pretty nice getting like a small break time because I felt like I was approaching the crest of burnout, right? So the small reprieve before the ultimate starts been helpful. But yeah, I'll see you guys when I see you anyway. Exactly, when we're grinding top, I'm gonna need that little reprieve. Kind of why while top starting, I might look for like a really casual group that's starting Savage that will let me practice healing on them. Go in there on White Mage and practice healing first time. That would be fun. Oh, but yeah, I'll see you guys when I see you. Not gonna raid anyone today because there's no one that I want to raid right now. They're all playing Genshin Impact or something. I don't play that game. I'll see you when I see you next. If it's tomorrow, cool. If not, cool. Just come by sometime. That would actually be a good idea, Kelly. That would be that would be how I get you to do Savage just here. I'll remember it. Because then you can learn to tank in Savage, even though you've been tanking T, right? So you're basically ready for Savage tanking. And I can learn how to heal. That'd be funny, actually. Good idea. Top content brain Kelly right there. But yeah. Just mouse. I noticed currently that the players or the character models don't have eyes. So I've been like drawing eyes in their face while I'm rambling. But anyway. I'll see you guys when I see you next. Have a good night or day, depending on where you are. And, sir, good luck with raid tomorrow. Because I'll probably be streaming again. Bye, everyone.